Hello, and welcome to Tales from the Temple Tankard. I am Jim, aka Argent Wind, and I'm your dungeon master for Avress the Shattered World here on the Temple Tankard Discord servers and YouTube channels. Hey, we are starting off here right where we left off, as the group has arrived at the Cauldron, and during their first entry into there, managed to sneak in, and Amethyst and Lucas were able to seal the two rifts to the abyss. Um, they were close by, and though it was very risky touch and go on the second rift, they were seen and discovered, but managed to close the rift and escape before any major combat took place. They escaped, rested for the evening, collected their thoughts, and went back the next day as they went down into the canyon of the Cauldron, sneaking their way in past hundreds of orcs and various low-level demons and devils slaving away on the canyon floor, heading with a plan to head in to close the rift of the elemental plane of fire at the far end of the canyon. As they approached, some difficulties arose in that the two non-invisible members who were in the guise of orcs, um, that would be, yes, Athena and Rev, uh, got to a point where they really couldn't sneak any further without being noticed, as orcs weren't really going that far into the canyon. Um, so Lucas and Amethyst moved ahead invisibly and silent, as far in the canyon as they could, whereas Athena tried to sneak their way in, not very successfully, so we had to go very, very slowly. At this point, Amethyst and Lucas are about almost roughly 2 miles away from them. And the rock with where Esk is waiting 2 miles back further beyond the edge of the canyon, awaiting summons. But that's where we find ourselves here as we look at the canyon itself here. Flying things, all kinds of stuff around. Roughly, we're looking at here, um, uh, orcs and riders, primarily seen to the right side of the canyon, demons and laboring demons on the left side of the canyon. Lucas and Amethyst heading deep into the bowels of the canyon there, where they spot two Glabrazu, demons that have true sight, are stationed near the rift itself. And so that's where we find ourselves here. I'm going to zoom in on this map there. Lucas and Amethyst, you're on the bottom of this map. And at the top, you'll see the rift and the location of where the two Glabrazu are hiding out up here. So, with that all in place there, they are beyond the sight of you at the moment. You spotted them. They are not invisible. They're just sitting up in the rocks there, watching over the rift. Thanks for that.
How close are they together? Are they
Roughly, yeah, about that far apart. Yeah, so they're within 20 feet of each other, like with 10 feet actually. Yeah, they're pretty close. They're if you pause and watch for a moment, one will get up and move a little bit, kind of hop up onto the rock. Come on now, what's going on here? Let me move the target. See them on the map there? I can't tell. Are they visible on the map? I can't tell.
No.
Let me make them visible.
Why they're all visible, yeah. I can see them.
Okay, yeah. But for some reason I can't move them.
You can see them on the map? Oh, there they are. Okay,
yeah.
I see it.
Where?
I see it.
Top
right
left.
Top left. On the ridge.
Oh, yeah. Goodness me. They blend in. Yeah.
Yes, they do. Like I said, you have made very good perception checks to spot them up there at a distance.
And y'all did great. I didn't even see
325. Yep. It's not letting me. Oh, they're on the map layer. That's why. It's also partially why they're blending. They're on the map layer.
23 and 25 on our perceptions, apparently.
Yep.
Those
Yeah.
are really good.
So this one, after a moment or so, as you watching, they will hop up on the rock over here. Just kind of like, again, just they seem to be watching. They're obviously as if someone knew you might try to close another rift.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And that's what you can see for the moment. You don't see anything else moving around. There's no real movement or anything that you can spot other than those two guys up there. This isn't actually lava here. It is hot liquid, though. It's kind of a reddish colored. It's like superheated water that's kind of a reddish color to it there. So it isn't actually lava, but it is. You feel like it would be detrimental to stepping into it. It would cause some damage. You can feel the heat coming off of it.
Do not stand in the lava. You shall not be healed.
I wasn't planning on it.
Yeah.
Yay!
As I would point out, though, you are at the limit of your invisibility. It took you close to an hour to get all the way here with your invisibility up. As you basically snuck along there in your orc seeming illusion to get halfway out of the canyon there, and then invisibility to get the rest of the way here. So you do currently have invisibility up. I believe you have flight up as well. And both of those, flight is only 10 minutes, so it's not an hour. So you kind of flew and walked partially here to get where you're at. Or you may use the carpet, I can't remember. But regardless, you are near the limits of your illusion, near the limits of your invisibility, but seeming is still active.
Yeah.
However, as you know, these Glabrezu up here do have true sight. So if you're within 120 feet of them, they will see you as you are.
Yep.
So, as you, I'll give you a moment to kind of plan and think there. As I check back in with Raz and Athena, as you are way back in the canyon, you know that they moved on ahead. Also, because you set up your telepathic link back at the mouth of the canyon, it has been over an hour since you entered the canyon the first time there, so the telepathic bond has faded at this point.
Well, that's not good.
Yes.
Um,
So Raz and Athena, you are there, sort of you're kind of moving along slowly, quietly. Effectively, you're not being noticed by anything currently, but you realize that you can't move very quickly based on where you're at. While nothing has spotted you where you are, you're having to kind of like creep along and kind of watch the skies and then move from rock to rock, hug the canyon wall in some spots. So you're not able to move very quickly, but you have not been noticed at least. So what is your plan? As you going to continue on, or what do you want to do?
we have no way of communicating, do we, Raz?
It's sending.
I don't think so.
Yes, there
You
is
have-
sending, and we do have sending stones.
You, yeah. You
The
have
problem-
sending also.
The problem with sending means is we have to talk.
You can whisper. It's a whisper. Nothing's going to hear you. Like you literally.
Okay.
It's like. Yeah,
Mhm.
you don't need to shout into it for it to be heard. You just literally whisper, and they will hear a whisper in their ear. So, now something with really, really good hearing might still spot you, but there's nothing close enough really that this that you seem to be in danger of that. So, and just to clarify for those watching at home, the telepathic communication with the rock is at any distance in the same plane, so Athena can still communicate with the rock back where it is.
So, Raz,
Yes, 1, 2, 3.
I think we're in a little bit of a stuck position here. Why don't we call ahead and see what's going on with them?
Yes.
See what they're doing?
in
yeah?
case they need us to run to them. or
Right,
run
right,
away
right.
from them.
So I'm going to send a message to Amethyst.
So roughly 25 words. I won't make you count it out. You can just kind of like a sentence or two.
Yeah,
At the
it's
most.
just going to be simple.
Yep.
Failed stealth check. That wouldn't have been the words I used, but yeah, it's close enough.
Raz
What's
can
the
see me.
what's the plan? Your eyes can see me.
So as you are watching, kind of formulating an idea there, you do get the message, Amethyst. You get a message from Athena that they are sort of stuck. And what's the plan?
Before I respond, I'm going to
Wait.
say to Lucas, "What is the plan?"
We were saying that as we close each rift, they're going to be able to put more and more forces at the next rift. So we probably don't want to close the one to the hells last.
And that
We've
brings up a
already-
good point. Just real quickly here, above where they are, if you look up on the top left of the map there, you will see poking out a bit of a balcony-looking area there. That's about 500 feet up from where you are. They are roughly 80 feet up from the bottom of the canyon, and 500 feet up there is that balcony where you flew away, and you saw a red robed figure and the large pit fiend. And somewhere up there, you can't see it currently, but somewhere up there, the Rift of the Hells is up there.
It's the abyss,
So-
isn't it? The abyssal one.
That's the Hells.
The
You
hells,
closed it.
yeah.
You closed it to Abyss Rift. Back to the other one. This is the one to the Hells.
Oh, I thought it was the other way around. Okay.
Nope. There were two to the Abyss. This one is Hell's, and it's also where the Pit Fiend was spotted, which is a devil. So if I made a mistake in describing that last time here, I apologize. I'm just clarifying now. That's what it is. The Hell Rift is up there.
Oh, it's been a couple of weeks. I just forgot.
Oh, it's okay. I could have very well said the wrong thing. It's hard to keep it all straight sometimes.
So yeah, we do it closing that one, both of them if we can, but not leaving that one till last. Otherwise, they're just going to just pile everybody in front of it.
Yeah. So we need to get everybody together. You want to go and do the hell one first?
Well, we're here now. We can try and close this one.
Okay. What about these two Glabrazoo?
Well, we'll try and let's see if I can brain. I'll see if I can drop a hypnotic pattern on them.
Yeah, what you do know of them is they are magic resistant, but they are not immune to those things. So
If I use my lyre, I can impose disadvantage, which
it'll
obviously
be a flat
counters
check.
their advantage. Yeah.
Yep, exactly. Okay. Amethyst, yes, you can also obviously do something similar.
I will respond to Athena at this point and say, two Glabrazoo here, haven't spotted us yet, but Lucas wants to go for it. Could do with you being here, but no pressure.
And they are 2 miles away. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think we should potentially go back or wait for them or something. If we're going to try and take these on, if you fail to hypnotize them, we're just in a situation, aren't we?
Well, I sent a message to Lucas.
Okay.
Yeah, if you're too far away to distract anybody, really, at 2 miles. You might bring a few to you, but I don't think you're going to pull them away from the gates.
Alright, so then I guess the plan, Raz, for us is just to try and get closer.
Raz will wrap his arms around you.
Okay.
Look, I love you too, Raz. We'll be okay, though.
Oh, you'll start making your way. It's going to take you quite a while. You figure you're having to kind of move at like basically walking speed, which is about roughly 3 miles an hour. So you get there in about 45 minutes to an hour.
Well, we need to tuck ourselves away, don't we? Invisibility's going to wear off.
All right. What do you need from us, Jim?
Well, give me the two of you moving there. Give me a stealth check just to kind of see if you can stay out of view. It's not so much a you roll and you're spotted. It's just mostly can you roll high enough to just not stand out in the open.
I keep telling myself I am the wall. I am the wall.
Yep.
Seeing how
We-
I'm holding on to you, I am also the wall.
We're unable to move our tokens at the moment.
Oh, because I put them on the map. You can just replace the ones there with the ones in the map. I'm not sure why. Yeah, go ahead. I'll remove them. Oh, because I put them on the map layer. That's why. Let me. Oopsie. Let me get them off there. Okay. You're all set now. Yeah. Sorry.
We can like tuck ourselves behind this big rock here until the invisibility will wear off in a bit.
Okay. Go ahead and
Bunker down.
go ahead and give me one more round of perception checks while you're just kind of waiting there and just watching. Because I mean, this is just to see what's going on.
Wow.
And Raz said, "Okay, you guys are able to make good time. You're kind of just staying in kind of the shadow of the wall, and just kind of pick a good line there. You're not kicking any major stones or causing any landslides or anything else. So you're able to kind of like walk along, just kind of like essentially moving 30 feet around. With this and Lucas there, with this, you kind of find yourself like watching the Glabber Zoo and just kind of keeping tabs on them and everything, and they just weirdly enough, I mean they're demons, but they just sort of like eventually they just kind of they take some time, they'll get up, fidget around, and then just kind of sit and just like glower down in the area, scanning the whole thing here. Lucas, one thing you'll take note of, however, is similar kind of watching them. At one point, you see one of them sort of like and like kind of like look up behind them and sort of like speak something kind of guttural. You can't make out any words. You kind of hear. It's not. You can't make out the words they're saying, but you can kind of hear a little bit of it there. Like it's talking to something. Something nearby it.
So they're probably in communication with others, like we are.
With a 25, you'll see it sort of like looking up behind it, and then sort of like looking back around, like looking for something there that you can't see. It's not talking like it looks like it's talking to something that you can't see currently.
You are not alone. Danger, Will
however,
Robinson.
I believe you both activated See Invisible, and that's not a range there. So now, with that and your things there, you will spot there's at least a couple of imps nearby them that are invisible, kind of flapping their wings and hiding and hanging around them. You'll see Invisible is not out to a range. It's just like knowing what you're looking for now, you will spot there's a couple of imps nearby where they're sitting, flapping their wings and flitting around.
Actually, I didn't cast it, but I will cast it when I see that.
Okay. Amethyst would spot then, just because I know you activated the invisible.
And mine is 60 feet though.
It only lasts 60 feet.
Mine is the Revelation in Flesh one it's only 60 feet.
Oh, it's only 60 feet. Okay, I thought it was just to your sight. Okay, because see invisibility. I should just.
I think the invisibility of the spell is to the range of however far you can see.
Okay.
And when I see him looking around, yeah, I'll cast some invisibility.
Okay, so between that, there again, it's enough that you're able to kind of spot that there are a couple of imps nearby. It's a little weird because the imps are actually devils, and these guys are demons, so they are being forced to work together. And with a 25 and a high insight that you guys have there, you know they're not happy about it.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll just wait for those two to arrive.
Okay. So it takes some time. You fidget around there. The imps, you track them there. They don't fly away from where they're at. They just sort of like hang out there. And yeah, based on where you're at there, they just seem to be an extra set of eyes. They kind of fly up and around a little bit, and then kind of back down there, and kind of like says things. Occasionally, you'll see one of them sort of like poke at the back of one of their heads, and there they swipe at it, and like they're not too happy about being there together. They're the imps are being a pain in the butt. But there's just sort of this, I guess, extra set of eyes for them. I guess what it seems to be. Athena and Raz, you'll kind of like see as you move through the canyon, kind of keeping down low, keeping in the shadows as much as you can, avoiding anything flying overhead. You kind of duck down there, something flies overhead there, and wait, and then continue on once it passes. It does it's noticeably warmer as you move down the space. Not to the point where you're taking any damage, but it's like you can kind of feel a little bit of the sweat building up and just kind of the heat in general of the area. But you were able to kind of get into a position where you'll see. Let me clarify something here. Are you guys going to recast invisibility at some point? There, you mentioned that.
I think we should.
Okay. So
I can't recast it.
Oh,
I had it off my lyre. It's only one casting.
you have it from the staff, though.
I think that's greater invisibility, but that only lasts 10 minutes, so not much point.
Can I twin cast it on both of us?
I mean, typically, I don't know if it works when you're a spell that can be upcast to get more than one target, but no, you can.
Can it?
You know,
Oh, okay, I can do that then. I can
Yeah.
just cast it at third.
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
No worries. Yes. So yeah, invisibility. I believe is when you upcast, you get more than one target. Is my. So yeah. Or you can twin cast either one. It's like, do you want to use a second level slot and some sorcery points, or you want to use a third level slot and
Yeah, I'll do
either way you want to go. So with that though, at some point you'll because of your vantage point there, you will spot Athena and Raz moving along very slowly, kind of creeping up there, and it's been a while. It's been roughly at this point. You recast your invisibility. You're about at the point where visibility is going to run out again by the time they get there. So you'll have it for a couple more minutes at least. So, but you will spot them coming up there again. They're moving slowly, pausing, looking around, staying in the shadows. But you will spot them at least.
Just bear in mind that if we get into a fight with these Glabrezu, the imps are probably going to go and fetch the Baelor and possibly even Rary. So it's not just going to be a couple of Glabrezu. It's going to be a hell of a fight.
So just to remember there, the Baelor was back at the Abyss Towers.
I thought it was
2 miles away.
It was up there on the balcony.
What you saw there was Trexiarch.
Trexiarch, shit, okay.
Was
oh
up
my
there.
God. Right.
Yes. And in fact, as you've been spending this time here, and since you've had the time to do this there, you will kind of, I mean, again, the Jagged Blade has been buzzing at you for, I mean,
Ever.
at this point, it's not like screaming or crying out or anything like that, but focusing on that a little bit since you have the time for it, you will triangulate and be able to sense that the sword, at least, that Trexiarch carries is up there. Somewhere up there. beyond where the balcony is. You can, it's not an exact like sense, but you get this impression that it's that way up there, somewhere beyond where the balcony is up here. And there's just like this, again, this faint voice. We can destroy it. We can destroy it. We can destroy them.
Why does that sword sound more and more evil?
No, it's just more of a whisper.
It's desperate more than evil.
Yeah, we can do this.
So we're still coming.
Okay, so again, Amethyst, Lucas, you will see them. They're we'll say about 120 feet away from you. So you can, like, at this point, reach out to them telepathically or using sending or whatever you want to do to kind of get their attention. But yeah, but you will spot them. You cannot see them because they're invisible. but Athena and Raz, you cannot see them. But Amethyst and Lucas, you can see them. So what do you want to do?
Reach out. Can you telepathically get them?
Can I telepathically get them?
Can you use your telepathy to reach them? You can see them.
Yeah, if I can see them, yeah.
Yeah, I just said you can.
Yeah. Okay. I will tell Athena that there are 2 Glabrezu here. We've spotted Trexiok and we think Rary on the balcony above. There's also a couple of imps. So it's not going to be easy. So we need to prepare. I'm going to do telepathic bond when you arrive again.
Okay. So what's the range of telepathic bond? Anyone with a certain amount of heat? Or view?
Hang on a minute. I think telepathic bond is over any distance.
Okay. As long as you can see them. To establish it, I mean.
Oh, to establish it. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Well, I'll wait till they arrive anyway. I hate the fact that it's Rary's telepathic bond that I have, and not just telepathic bond. I may have to swap it out at some point. I don't want anything to do with this, man.
You had it all along.
Oh, I know. Since the oh my god. Yeah. 30 feet.
30 feet. Okay. So
Yeah.
you do realize that they may come into view by the time they get that close. So just kind of pointing out is that, I mean, they're stealthing, but they're not invisible. So you want to make them wait until they.
Well,
how do you want to do it?
We can go over to them.
I'm saying we can go to them because we're still invisible for.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So yeah, you can meet up with them, and so essentially you're just at the edge of the map. We'll call you guys basically just on the edge of the map. Put yourself down in the bottom corner, all 4 of you, and you can establish the bond, and then decide what you're going to do from that point.
Okay.
Oh, so what are we doing?
So I was going to drop a hypnotic pattern, get as many of them as I can. I get the imps as well as the Glabrezu.
There's imps?
There's a couple of imps. There's a couple of invisible imps. There's a couple of Glabrezu. And the sword is telling me that Trexiok is nearby with Soul Render, the sword. And we think Rary's up there too.
Well, let's
Lucas
go.
spotted him up there yesterday.
On that balcony up there.
Let's go get him.
So we take on these 2 Glabrezu now. It's gonna be interesting. Mm-hmm.
All we ever do is interesting.
So what is the radius of your hypnotic pattern? Is it?
It's a 30-foot cube.
30-foot cube. Okay, so that's going to be do this real quick here. So can you get? Whoopsie. There.
Can you get the imps with it as well?
Seems to be. Yep, that seems to be enough. Yeah, you can probably if you space between the two, you think you can get the imps. Let's just double check something to make sure the imps are not resistant.
When he casts hypnotic pattern, is the invisibility will wear off.
Nope, see, invisibility is not concentration.
No.
Oh, I thought it was.
But invisibility, well, and his invisibility would go away because it's just invisibility. So casting a spell will cause him to become visible.
Right.
So yeah. And what's the range? What's the range of hypnotic pattern?
120 foot.
Okay, so essentially you can get right at their edge. Essentially, as you step into their view, you will be casting hypnotic pattern. So it'll be kind of right there.
Yeah.
So, all right.
Like you say, if Amethyst is with me, you can. If any of the imps are not caught, you can try and magic missile them. I don't think they've got many hit points, have they?
I don't know. I think probably more than a magic missile.
Well, if you upcast it, you can't miss.
Yeah.
Imps are not tough, but they're not like 5 hit points. You know that much. Well, a single one wouldn't take them out, but so. All right. Except for at the point out that Amethyst can't see them with her 60-foot range.
Yeah.
Unless she,
Yeah.
Yep.
Unless you cast see invisibility. Have you got see invisibility?
No.
Oh,
okay.
Don't think so.
I wouldn't think so. It would be kind of a wasted slot since you have a way of seeing invisibility normally, although it's less range. But
Exactly.
yep. Okay. Go ahead and move yourself up to where you need to be. To be in range. Which I believe is somewhere right about. Yeah, right there. Yeah. Okay.
further away I can be.
Yep. Yeah, this big rock would be kind of partially in the way there, so you gotta view that rock there. So yeah, okay. And then anyone else needs to, you guys, we'll keep you guys hanging back for just a moment here. Lucas, you go ahead and cast that spell, and we'll see how this plays out. Okay, so straight rolls regardless of magic resistance. Casting from the lyre. So here we go with the imps. So 1, 2. They're both gone. The imps just sort of like you watching the imps just sort of freeze into place there. The Glabrazoo. 1, 2. So the one, and we'll just call it this one on the left. And it's a very visible effect happens, and so it sees what's going on here. The 2 imps and the right Glabrazoo on the right kind of stop moving and just kind of stare. This one starts looking around. And we're just gonna switch things out here. Oop.
Okay, I didn't know you wanted me to come with you. I thought, what did you want me to do?
I said you could try and magic missile any of the imps that.
I can't see them. We've established that I can't see them.
Right. So this one here is a token now. And so with that, man, we'll need to go ahead and roll initiatives. So let's go ahead and get the submissions on the board here. Let me make sure before we turn order is up. And we'll just go ahead and do some. I just roll his separately. Boop. Oh, what just happened there?
Good to roll.
Raz just wants to hide here off the map.
God dang it.
No, Rise, come on. Our friends are going into battle.
For some reason, it decided to keep the former rolls. They weren't there. Data got a 22, so that one goes away. Lucas.
I haven't rolled yet.
Okay. Raz did not roll. Oh yeah, go. Raz will need to get through that one. And okay. All right. So Amos doesn't roll. Go ahead and roll to kind of get on that.
She rolled at 18.
Oh, Lucas here. Okay. Did not jump the turn order there, Rob.
I've got a token selected. I don't know why.
Oh. Try it again and see if then we'll swap out your roll. For some reason didn't. There it goes. Okay. Wow, you got the same roll.
Same again.
Nice. Okay. You're bound and determined to go first. Excellent. Okay. There we go. So, yep, we got everyone on the map now. So Lucas, you're up first. One of the Glabrezuers looking around now.
Damn it. Too far away to do much.
You can definitely move.
Yeah.
And you are currently visible.
Yeah. You can see me anyway with two sides. I'm in within his range.
Yeah. So, just for it sort of reacted to your presence when you came into range for him to see you, but it didn't really matter because you got the spell off anyway. But now it's obviously looking in your direction and identified by the pattern.
I'm gonna have to just move. I think. Get close enough to do something.
Okay.
Still have to move roll a 30. Double move basically.
Okay.
I am flying.
Okay. All right. So you zoom on there, up over the heated liquid there. You are flying up there. Let me make sure we mark you as flying. So we know you're not on the ground. Boop. Okay. All right. Athena, you see Lucas become visible and then start moving forward, flying across the way. Up there, you can see the colors and lights kind of flashed up in there, and as the color one of them is moving, the other ones are not.
Okay. I'm going to use my bonus action to do the run and jump thing.
Okay.
So I can move my 30 feet,
Okay.
which I was trying to map out before I went, but
No worries.
that didn't work.
Okay.
So move my 30 feet to there. And then 60 feet, because it's double my movement speed, to just behind Lucas. Look at that!
Yeah. So Athena
Yay!
leaps and lands there next to you. Or sort of below you, essentially lands on the ground below you there.
Yep.
Also clearing there, eh? The ground's very hot to the touch there, but not damaging. Just you can kind of feel it through your boots. Just kind of how warm it is.
Hmm?
If we landed in the water, you'd be in some trouble. But you landed on the other side of it.
What is that weapon? I don't remember that weapon. Nope, I think that's it for me because I think all the other items that I have to be attuned for me to
Okay.
wear them.
Alrighty. So you get your way there. Raz, what you got?
Oh, it's not. Never mind. Sorry, Jim.
No worries.
Alright,
my-
So
Bow is not attunement.
Oh, okay.
get out the way. Trying to get my movement thing, I'll just cut spaces because the thing keeps disappearing. So, bonus action for the speed of my boots, and I'm gonna actually fly up off the ground a little bit as we're going
Okay.
along. So I got 1, 2, 3, 20, 25, 30, 35 feet, which I can travel. The distance between me and it.
Yeah, this is the one
I'm
here
out
that's
of range.
actually okay. Yeah, this one is here is still moving. This one is just staring off into space.
Yeah, I'm out of
Okay.
range.
Okay, you want to do the move, double move?
I think you are a genius.
I mean, you still have your action, so you can dash. So you can
Right, yeah, the
you
whole
can move
dash
again.
thing. 1,
Yeah.
2, 3, 4, 5, 30, 35. And give
Okay.
myself a little bit of altitude.
Excellent. Okay, one moment,
Alright.
please.
Yay! Thank you.
Okay. Alrighty, Amethyst. You see everyone charging forward at this point. Heading up to where the Glabber Zoo is.
Yep.
You're still in cover there, so you can definitely.
I'm gonna move over here.
Okay. Give me a perception check as you get over there.
Okay.
And you're flying, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Wow. Terrible.
Oof. Wow. Okay.
Wow. +9.
Yep. Okay. I mean, yeah. Essentially, there as you do get closer, there was a glare off of this. I mean, this is a bright, like orange mass of roiling flames and everything else. You really can't see a landscape beyond this. It's just fire, and it's literally just this like just whirling mass of flames coming up from this rift here. There's a bit of a glare to you there, but you're able to see kind of averting your gaze from it and watch what's going on over here. Let's see here. Yeah, it's gonna do what it's gonna do. Sure.
Hey, Jim.
Yeah.
Each step up, how high is that?
Roughly 40 feet. So these guys are
40.
80 feet up. So it's about
Okay.
from here to here is about 40 feet, and then another 40 feet up to about here. So
Okay.
roughly, yeah. So yeah. With that though, yeah, it's gonna do that.
I'm gonna
Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Yeah, we're
I'm
gonna.
gonna cast protection from evil on God on myself.
Okay. There's something else you're maintaining. Yeah. So visibility drops, so you are visible.
Yep.
Lucas was already visible. So okay. So yeah, you see you're not visible and able to see that. Okay. Righty. And with this, I always want to ask this to make sure it's not apparent they don't get a save at the end of their turn. It's just until you break it, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Excellent. Okay, well, in that case, yeah, that happens. The imps can't do anything, so we'll go on to the Brazil. So he's going to go ahead and do. What can he do? Not a lot because of where he's at. So he's going to go ahead and, yeah, he will hop down to here, kind of moving your direction. So one move to get there, and one move to jump down the rest of the way. So you can see him just say that he double moves to there. Just, yeah, because he's a demon, smart, but he's a demon. Enemies, get him. So yeah, he's gonna go ahead and oh, hold on. we'll take that back here. He's going to hop down to here and then move up along this way, a little bit closer to the fire. So that's where he's going to go. Because yeah, these guys actually are quite intelligent. So you're not going to mindlessly charge into there. So that's that. Lucas. You see him hop down one level and move over closer to, actually fairly close to the portal. The rift, I mean.
Hmm. But they're magic resistant, aren't they? So,
Yeah, magic resist and other resistances too. You're not sure.
yeah.
You assume fire. He's from hell. If not immune, at least resistant.
I think most creatures are most of the high level ones are going to be magic resistant, aren't they?
Yeah, a lot of extraplanar things. Most extraplanar creatures are of decently high power are going to be magic resistant. A common factor.
No point casting fireball at him. I'm just going to shooting this and then, yeah, that'll do.
Okay. You definitely hit. So he's slamming to him for some damage. Okay. He will go ahead and take that. You will see this, that the radiant energy kind of like hits it kind of in the chest there, leaving a glowing mark across it. Yeah.
Oh, that was at advantage. Let me just roll another d20, see if it's...
Oh, yeah, definitely. Yeah.
No, it wasn't.
Okay. All right. Yep. Okay. Then, yeah, you nail him and are able to do some damage on him. Do you want to move or do anything else?
Yeah, I'll move there and I'll give Bardic Inspiration to Athena.
Okay.
Oh, yay. I like Bardic Inspiration.
Absolutely.
You are now
Athena's your-
bardically inspired.
And Bardically Inspired.
Let's go. Inspirize Athena. Go ahead and your turn now.
Inspirize Athena is going to move her 60 feet. Sorry, 30 feet. To there.
Okay.
And I'm going to shoot him like I forgot to do the first time, or did not
Okay.
realize that it wasn't an attuned item. Going to shoot him with the Thundering Longbow.
Okay. 3 times, in fact.
Mm-hmm. Well, hopefully.
We'll shoot at him 3 times. Let's see if you hit him.
That one won't hit.
That one will not hit. Nope. Just clatters
That
off
one.
of it. Oh, sorry. Clarify here. That first shot was with advantage, so you would have hit him there. So
Okay, so I hit him with a 21.
Yep.
All right. Yay. Let's do the damage on that one because I don't want to lose that.
ooh, nice.
Mm-hmm. All right. Now this one, not at advantage, correct?
Correct. Yeah. Next one's a straight normal shot.
Oh, that's so pretty.
Okay, another good solid hit.
And then the very last one. Oh, that was spinning and spinning, and it fell off of a 20 onto an 8.
Well, it
That's-
still hits. So
It's okay. It's okay. It still hits,
Yep.
which is great. And my bonus action, I am going to call forth my animated shield.
okay.
And so my AC is now 21 instead of
Nice.
19.
Okay, so you go ahead and the shield kind of like moves up behind you there and starts kind of hovering off to your left side there out of your attacks, but still enough to cover you partially and help block attacks. Okay, Raz, you're up.
Yay!
So the
All
bow
right,
cracks
move
of thunder
forward.
as a bow hits the thing 3 times.
Line up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
You shy away from the liquid as a little bit there. You're flying. That's right. Okay, never mind.
Yep. Come up a little.
You have a
more.
little bit of flashback to falling into the little fire rivers you ran into before.
No. Alright. Go up to about even with that platform and blast him with
Okay.
spell. Doo-doo.
What you got?
There you go.
Ooh, totally
DC 19
dead.
Wisdom.
Okay.
Yeah.
He does get advantage on this, so I'll roll it twice. 122.
Damn.
He'll make it. Yeah, that's a roll pretty well. Is that only 9 necrotic? It should be more than that. What is that? You just rolled really low. Okay. 4d12 and you got 9. Oh, wow.
Right.
2 1s.
Yeah, 2
Two
1s and a
ones.
2. Yeah. Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay. Well, okay. So
That should
there's
have
a
been 4d8s though. But
it
anyway.
was
Oh, yeah.
4d12.
Yep, never
Yeah.
mind.
It's 1 5 1 2. Okay. So there's a bit of a chiming thong, but it's usually chiming gong sound that rings it there. It sort of like blinks and just kind of shakes that a little bit there, kind of shrugging it off. Kind of glares out of you, and which anyone speaking Abyssal will basically understand that to mean you're all going to burn. Amethyst.
I'm already burned, so it's like. Gonna edge forward slightly, I think.
Okay.
I'm kind of in a situation now where I can't do anything that involves concentration. And I know that these guys are resistant to fire and I think cold and some other elemental stuff. So
Okay.
I'm gonna just Eldritch Blast him for now with the extra psychic damage.
Okay. See, land your eldritch shots and start pummeling
Wow.
him.
Okay.
19 will hit. Yeah.
That was a 2. That was insane.
Plus 17 to hit. It's kind of that's
I
insane.
know.
Like, I'm going to put this out to you right now. You only missed them on a 1.
It's 4, isn't it? It's 4.
4 blasts now? Yeah.
4 at 17.
Yeah. Okay, so this one, that first one's only was taking on the first one, right?
Yeah, the psychic damage is only on the first one, yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, so 9. Ooh, you do miss them on a 1.
Yeah.
But you make up for
I
the
made
natural
up
20.
for it.
Exactly.
Wow.
So we're looking at let's see, a total of 13 on the first one, and then 9. So 22 plus
3.
11 on the last one, so
Oh, yeah,
33.
11.
Okay. And I need you to do something for me. Roll another to hit roll.
Another to hit
Yes. Just roll the hit.
on the Eldritch Blast.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
Wow.
So, I will just say that the Eldritch Blast, like essentially the one that you roll a 1 on there, pings off of it and basically pelts into the rocks at the feet of this one here, but does not actually hit him.
Okay.
Yeah. I want to see how well you rolled on the second one there. So if you rolled low on that to hit roll, it would actually hit the Garbazu and break him out of his hypnotic pattern, but it did not hit him.
Okay.
So, so it pings off the rock at this one's feet there as it clatters away there, but does not actually impact the hypnotized Garbazu. Okay.
Okay.
Let's do this real quick. One moment as the imps are all. Okay. What is that? What is that distance? Okay. And then Lucas, give me a reception check. And with this, you can as well.
What was that? Sorry.
A perception check.
No good at those today.
Yeah, I'm having a hard time with that. So,
Yep.
double check something here. What's his baseline? Okay, nope, not quite. All right. Lucas, you will spot right here, especially as it's kind of emerging from behind the flames, or around, or kind of like there, you will see a little imp. It's invisible, but you will see an imp flying over this direction. Seems to kind of move off from this side over here and is flying over here. But that's as far as you get. It's as far as it gets.
Yeah.
It's a deal too. Yeah.
Yeah. I will tell everybody there's an invisible imp flying towards them. We're trying to get in and wake them up.
Yep. So unfortunately, none of you can see that imp. So boop.
Where is he?
You don't know. You can't see him.
I'm
It's just
60 feet away from that Glabrazoo.
Yep.
Okay.
it's just behind the portal.
Like you get it's literally blocked from your sight there because of where the portal is. He's flying from behind the rift. So you didn't spot him when he was moving across. So at this point, you can't quite see him from your angle there, but Lucas is pointing up where he's at.
Okay.
Yep. If you were to move to your left a ways, you'd probably spot him.
Mm.
So that's what he does. The Labrazoo here, seeing what's going on, and kind of glances, like looks out and sees all of you arranged at him there. Looks down there, and we'll go ahead and uses one of his attacks to reach down as he has his two sets of fists there, reaches down and grabs a rock and just hooks it back up behind him. And is going to make an attack. We'll just call it a fist attack, but it's going to be he's throwing a rock. It's the same. So, I'm just going to roll a d20 and we'll call it, this will be +7. 24 to hit. Okay, so he will ping this rock off of this Glabrazoo here, who will kind of like shake it off there and take a negligible amount of damage, but enough to like wake up at least as he takes some damage. And we'll just swap him out for this one, and then move him so he's up there. So this one's awake now, going kind of looking around, because any damage they take, right, does wake him out of it.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. These Glabrazoo actually have 19 intelligence, so they're not dumb. So yeah, that's his, that he basically wakes up from that there, but he will then at seeing that down there is going to jump. Let's see here. Yeah, they're interesting there. He's gonna leap out, trying to make a grab at you with a pincer, Lucas. As he's kind of leaping out toward you, he's gonna make one attack on you.
Yeah, disadvantage. Remember.
Disadvantage, yes. Okay, so roll it. 22, disadvantage 12. So it's like it's going right for you, and then you kind of like push yourself out of the way as the pincer swipes right past you there. It will then land on the ground, right next to you, Athena.
Mhm.
And we'll then make one more pincer attack on you, and then a
Okay.
fist attack on you. So you can make two. So you already used one fist attack to throw a rock at the top guy. So here's a pincer attack on you. 11, rolled a 2, and then a punch. Wow, rolled a natural 1. So it lands kind of like it kind of lands on there, and it kind of stumbles off to the side as it lands on some uneven footing, and kind of and swipes out at you and flails terribly as he rolled a 1 and a 2 as attacks.
Listen, I
That-
landed that better.
Yeah.
I don't understand him. Nope.
No, it doesn't speak common. Lucas, you're up. As you see the 10-foot tall demon land on the ground below you, narrowly avoid being grabbed by him.
Okay. I'm going to move away. So we'll get attack opportunity at disadvantage.
How high were you? You were flying, weren't you?
Yeah, I'm flying. Yeah.
Yeah. So I think you were. He swiped at you as he was jumping past you. He leaped out and tried to grab you. So he lands on the ground below you. So I don't think he can reach you.
Okay.
And
That's
you
fine.
were. I'll assume you were flying high enough that you weren't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will recast hypnotic pattern on those behind. Trying to get that imp that's coming in as well.
Okay. Okay. Will you be able to reach this guy up here? Because it will. Let's just see here. So it's a 30-foot cube. So let's just. So if you do that, because it's 80 feet down from this one,
Yeah, I'm not going to get the one on the bottom. It's
the one on the top. Okay.
I'm just trying to
All
get the ones on the top and the imps, including the one coming in.
Okay. So let's see here. It's gonna be 30. Okay. Well, yep. Yeah. So you'll be able to get them. Yep. Make sure it's So we look at this. If you put it right about there, you'll get 30 to 30. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So let's go ahead and as it fades away and they start to blink their eyes a little bit looking around there, it then flares up again. And we'll have the imps, 3 different imps make their saves. So first imp on the far left, 7. Imp in the middle, 3. Last imp, 9. Okay. And then the moment of truth here for the Glabber Zoo that's there. Let's see if it can resist one. This will be a normal roll, no advantage. 24.
Damn it.
That's what this one rolled the first time when it rolled the 17. Okay. So the imps all sort of like are all blinking there. They're all invisible to you, so you can't actually see them. But the Glabber Zoo, at this point, it's just like staring down at you. It's like looking down over there. The flames of the rift there washing over it there, laying them up there, and just like completely like focused and intent on you guys. So ignores the pattern. Anything else you want to do?
I'll give Bardic Inspiration to Raz.
Okay. All right. In that case, anything else? You moved?
I moved, yeah, no, that's it, yeah.
So Athena, you got this guy. He's a good like 2.5, 3 feet taller than you, so like even broader, 4 arms.
I'm not scared of him.
Oh,
I'm
no.
going to take Athena's axe and I'm going to two-hand it. And I'm going to hit him 3 times.
Okay.
Two-handed. I don't know if it shows a two-handed damage or not.
Let's see. It does, yes. Yeah.
Okay.
29 will hit. 18. Oof. Just cuts deep into him. You pull it out there. Cuts into him again, almost the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
36 so far.
Ooh, that one.
Oh, yes.
Cannot use Bardic Inspiration on that, can you?
No, it would still be a miss.
Yep. Okay.
Yep.
That's fine.
So yeah,
Um,
So you cut through again, and the second one sinks in deep enough that you pull it out, and none of you get enough power in the backswing, and it sort of deflects off the third hit.
Okay.
But you definitely cut it up really severely. There's like blackish, like sludgy ichor, like pooling out of the wounds.
Oh, I wanted to hit the thing. My bonus action, I'm going to use Borwick Force.
Okay.
It gives everybody half coverage.
Okay.
There, I linked it. I think I linked it.
Cover does not help in melee, right? I don't think it does.
I don't know, but it's a bonus action I can do, so that's
Sure, that's fine. Yeah, no worries. Yeah.
I'm
anyone
going
within how far? Anyone you can see?
30 feet. So
30
not
feet.
not amethyst.
Okay.
And I'm going to do 2 of these while I'm at it.
Oh, and add more?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just 18 more. That's it.
Just 18 more? 18 more is enough as he drops. You had him down to 14 hit points. So, yeah. Essentially the axe strikes there, and then the second strikes there. It just sort of, well, it's physically still intact enough to continue there. It just, the eyes like go black, and just as he slumps down to the ground and starts to kind of bubble and ooze and crack away, and just noxious fumes start wafting up from the corpse. Real gross.
Very gross.
But that is that.
It doesn't specifically say, Jim. It just says each creature, chosen creatures, protected by half coverage for 1 minute.
Right, but I think cover is like it's the thing about cover.
Okay, I'll read that while you do your thing.
Yeah, let's see what it says about cover. I'm trying to think if cover works against melee attacks or not. It might, it should, potentially, depending on. So we'll see.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just let me know. All right, Raz. So the one on the ground, the one out here is 80 feet up. This one is just collapses and starts to break apart into goo and fumes. But this one is glaring down at you all there, who has not been touched yet.
Alrighty. So I can fly up a little bit more while I'm going at him. Can't get all the way to him, but I can get within 30 feet that I need to reach.
Okay.
And I'm going to fire out a Thorn Whip.
Okay. Yeah, that will definitely hit. And what's it going to do? 14 piercing. Okay. It has to be a strength saving throw to get pulled. Is that what that is?
Didn't come out on the thing.
Yeah. What's the other part of the spell?
Larger or smaller than you, 10 feet closer on. It just says
strength.
If the creature is larger or smaller than you, it's pulled 10 feet closer.
So no save. Interesting. Okay. I'm gonna have to make it a save anyway because of where it's standing. Yes, let's go ahead and try to make a strength saving throw. Because it is considered large, but it's also on. Yeah, essentially, you're gonna pull it forward, but does it manage to hold on? So essentially, it gets pulled closer, and does not go tumbling down.
Yarn.
Yeah.
That's what
If it did, it would probably have landed on you, though. So that's probably
in the
a
air.
good thing.
He's flying.
Oh, are
Yeah.
you? Okay.
You would get yanked down with him. So, you realize as you realize it attached you to this big heavy demon thing there, it probably would have pulled you down with him. So, but it does manage to just kind of like it gets pulled to the edge and it stops itself at the very edge there before it gets yanked off into the space below.
No comment.
So I only went up to 65 feet because it's a 30-foot range.
Okay,
This way, I'm not, if he's a 10-foot range kind of guy,
gotcha.
might make it hard. If I'm
Sure.
at 15.
He does have 10-foot reach, so if you're just far enough away. Okay. All right, Amethyst, you're up.
Okay. I can't see the imps at this point. but-
Actually, since they are stunned or they are hypnotized, I'm going to make them visible because they're not.
Okay.
I'm just going to do it because why not? Let me go ahead and put them all in the token layers to see where they're at.
I'm going to
They
use
are-
this path-
They're literally just sort of like just kind of like hovering in the air. Their wings flapping as you're just sort of like the.
They're all stunned.
Well, they're
Oh,
hypnotized. Yeah.
Right. I'm gonna go for the Glabrazoo and the two next to it. I'm gonna drop a 7th level fireball but change the element to thunder
Okay.
on those three, but not Raz, obviously. I called him Raz. I've never done that before.
I love it.
Everybody else is calling him that.
Yes, they are. Okay. Let's see if you can pop a couple of imps. Double check their resistances. I don't think they're resistant to thunder. No.
That was the hope.
Okay, 44 damage. I'm gonna put down.
That's 37 fire and 7 psychic.
The imps go poof.
Sorry, thunder, not fire. My
Thunder,
bad.
yes. And let's see. He still gets his full deck save, which is not great. 20, but not good enough. Okay. So that will be. He will take. As far as you can tell, he takes all of it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay.
And because it's cool, in the thunder damage, the ledge he's standing on and teetering on the edge of crumbles, and he goes down to the base. He drops
Nice.
down. He just drops down a level there, sort of underneath where Raz is. And
Nice.
we'll call that 4d6. Take half of that. Okay. So tumbles down to the bottom there, kind of ends up down on the layer below there, amidst rubble and everything else. And that's good.
It's good.
Anything else? Movement? Anything else?
No, not right now. I'm okay.
You're all a bit between Athena's thundering longbow and the thunderball that just hit. Your ears are ringing a bit from the loud boom in the canyon here.
Mm-hmm. We're getting all smitey up in here.
Imp is still hypnotized over there. Glabrazoo is there, seeing what's up above there. Let's see. Yeah, you're just too far out of his reach up there. There, Raz. He will just beyond what he does next here, he's gonna like just rear back and just roar like super loud. Just like this just echoes across the walls. And we'll go ahead.
They definitely know we're here.
Yeah.
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 the thunderball was enough. Like,
The arrows weren't doing.
the arrows were
That-
were loud, but the massive 7th level thunderball.
They weren't helping. Nope.
So he's going to go ahead and pick himself up. That's half his move. Going to move over this way a little. Actually, yeah.
I mean, if he's tall, I'm only 15 feet above the deck.
So you were 15 feet above the 40-foot up. You're
Yeah.
55 feet above him right now currently. Like he dropped down to the lower level. So, looking up at you, can't get to you. Howls, and then half his move to stand up. Moves to here. Actually, this isn't going to work, but he doesn't know that. So you see him lean up there, and he does actually speak a word that reverberates in your mind there, Raz. And currently, how many hit points do you have?
All of them?
I mean,
156.
More than 100.
okay, because he was casting, he cast, sorry, that.
Okay, that's not as bad.
Oh.
On someone who's flying 55 feet up and maintaining
I mean,
concentration.
It might be.
It would have basically caused him to fall down and land at his feet. However, notice it's 150 hit points, so 156 is enough that you're not stunned. So,
Yay.
Raz, you kind of blink at it there and kind of feel, you can feel like it's enough to kind of like you shake it off just barely as the word reverberates through your head, and then it's just sort of like again glares down at you, and then it's going to move back here, which now, based on this, Lucas, Amethyst, you cannot see him through the flames as he moves around behind the rift as he finishes his move that way. Athena, you can make out kind of where he is. It's a little bit hard to see him currently because he's partially blocked by the rift that's here. Raz, you can see him just fine from where you're at. So just the angles you have here, you're looking through the fire, and so you can't see him past the glare and heat and rift that's there. So you realize actually that based on where he goes, this rift is literally in the air. It's not against the wall there. There is space behind it, obviously. So, Lucas, you're up.
I'll telepathically say to Amethyst, let's go try and close this rift then.
Alright then.
Are we close enough there, or do we need to get a bit closer?
You kind of need to get a little closer. Well, Amethyst needs to get closer. Yeah, from there you can do it. To reach out there. The power is, it's going to call it within 10 feet. You kind of.
I'll do my dispel.
Bum, bum, bum.
That's a charisma check, isn't it? Yeah.
Yep.
Mhm.
Although
Yep.
it is real mean of you. You're making Amethyst go on the side where the Glabber is.
I got this. Don't worry. I go first.
You need to be on the opposite sides of the rift to close it.
On the opposite side?
You're
Yes.
going to have to be to close the rift.
Well, I can fly over the top of it where it can't reach me. Oh
Sure
no!
about that?
I hope he doesn't have an extra power.
No,
It's
because
done
there's
for
a-
you.
Rare is. Oh my god, Jesus.
The rift
I
is
don't-
down here on the ground, essentially, yes. So it's down here, but the Glabber Zoo is behind it over there on that side, and so either up top of it or on the side of it there.
Hmm. Can I go here?
You need it on opposite sides of the rift to pull it closed.
Oh, that's not very good, because Lucas, you could have planned that a bit better.
Well,
Well,
the thing is,
Athena and Athena and Raz go first anyway. So they can
Yeah,
distract.
so Athena's going to use a side die to be able to leap again.
Sure.
And she's going to leap and be right here and
Sure.
bashing on his face. Because that's what she does. She bashes people's faces in.
After giving him a side eye.
Well, I gave him the dirty look earlier, so, you know, there's that. This. And then this. Does a 21 hit?
Anyone else hit?
Yeah, that's the damage with the psychic strike as well.
Okay. Are you doing anything else with that psychic strike?
No, I'm just doing the damage.
Okay, so 30. Oof.
I don't think that will hit though.
19. Yes.
It does. Nice. Ice. Nice. Okay. Here's this. And then here's the fun bit. On this one, I'm going to do my last psychic strike, I think, if I did my math right. And I'm going to do this. This one is he needs to do a strength save or he's going to get pushed into it.
Into what?
The rift.
You're gonna try to. You're gonna hit him this way and force him to go that way.
Well, I
How that
don't
works?
know. Wherever I need to be to push him into it.
I'm not sure how that works for you because I guess.
I don't know how that's in there. I could
Okay.
shove him
Okay.
with an AC of 19.
I mean. Okay, so 19 AC. Okay, so roll that. Okay, he's got a good strength saving throw. 50-50 chance here.
I believe in him.
No. Okay. So yes, he gets well actually because it's psychic there, you can kind of punch him and then kind of and you basically grab with the axe there and then pull it yanks him off in this direction. It doesn't specify away from you. So yes, he will go into the rift.
Huh.
So you can put yourself back over here where you were.
Okay,
So you will
thanks.
see. So he disappears into the rift there. There's a bit of a flare of fire as he goes into it there. Enough that sort of like you kind of take a bit of the heat from it. We'll call it, as it 9 fire damage, like wafts out at you since you're that in proximity to it. Lucas, you will also, as the rift suddenly flares as the demon goes into it. Let's see from where you're at. We'll call you're going to take 1d10, so 9 to you as well.
I'm taking damage because I pushed him into the water again.
Yeah, so essentially as he goes into the rift sort of flares up suddenly and then kind of retracts there. Lucas, same thing. Yep, you're good. Okay. He goes into the rift.
Con saves. I'm sorry. I missed that part.
Check.
That was for concentration. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, you're fine.
-9.
Raz, you're up.
So Raz went to bed last night and thought,
You said
I need to be more helpful.
that was fire damage, right, Jim? Sorry.
Yes, it was.
So I take half of that because fire resistance.
Yes, take 4. Yep.
Everybody else has been casting dispel the magic on the rift, so I am going to cast it on the rift.
Go for it.
Left at the far side of the rift.
Yep. Be over here next to it.
Is that wisdom check?
Yep. Wisdom check for you. So this is
Just roll my wisdom.
Yep. Well, sorry. Yeah. It was just a straight wisdom check. Yep. Okay. So you sort of like latch onto it there.
Save.
You're
That was a save.
Oh.
So
So you
the,
rolled
wisdom.
Yeah.
Wisdom check, not
17.
save.
Yep.
Wait, it might be the same. Just check what the
It's not.
Take
It's
6
not,
off, so it'd be
take 6 off.
17. Not up there. So you gotta reach out for it there. You can kind of latch onto the power of it there, and just sort of like pulls out of your grasp of it there.
It does have a bardic inspiration. Does
You
that
do.
apply to checks?
So you can it applies the checks. I'll call. I'll
You
allow it.
6.
D12. D12.
Got an 18.
It's a D12, so roll a D12 instead of a D8.
Ah,
Yes.
Nice.
There,
What's a
that's
22?
enough. The 22 will do it. Yes. Okay. So You do manage to using your power latch onto it there, and it's a little strange because you're used to doing this with two arcane casters and two charisma based casters. So there's this weird sort of radiant energy that kind of latches onto it there, and it's just sort of while you guys are kind of forcing arcane energy, there's all this divine influence almost on the other side of this rift as it starts to pull and push. And you find that as you go to close this, it's almost like this rift is established. It's like fighting back against you. So it doesn't close immediately. It's just sort of almost like it's like grabbing a sheet in the wind. It's just sort of like flapping and trying to pull out of your grasp here. As you realize this rift has been here for about 1,200 years. This was an original rift that has been here since the actual cataclysm, and it's why this and the fire and the earth rift formed this canyon over 1,000 years. And so it's just pulling and when you're able to latch onto it there, it's going to take another round to actually force it closed. As you've gotten a hold of it. Amethyst, you see them working at it and struggling with it there. You could also join in if you choose. However, as you do, there is a stirring that you can feel.
Mm-hmm.
The blade is responding to something.
Okay.
Oh no.
Okay. I'm gonna just fly around here, I guess.
Okay. Okay. Yep. Easy enough there. Go ahead and make that charisma check as well. Okay. As a power, you sort of go to grasp on it there, and it rips out of your grasp there as you latch onto it there. You can't grab it. Essentially, it's as you go to reach out with your senses with the power that you hold there, it whips away from you, and you just kind of grasp at air.
Okay.
Unless there's something else you can do to enhance. Don't you have a way to? Not sure what you have in the way of meta magic abilities. I don't know if you have something similar that. I can't remember if sorcerers have an ability it's unique to just one type of sorcerer.
I have
Quantum magic.
I have transmuted, heightened, twinned, and quickened.
Not a meta magic, but a sorcerer ability.
Oh, a sorcerer ability.
Yeah, let me double check there. I want to see if it's actually a base level sorcerer ability. Or maybe an ability that you. It may be one specific to a specific type of sorcerer.
Maybe.
No, I think okay. Darn, I was hoping it's something you could use, but what's that?
And I don't have bardic inspiration either, so I could use my DM inspiration. But I think these guys have got it, haven't they?
So far, yes.
Let them have it.
We'll see.
Oh, yes, at 5th level, magical guidance.
Oh, wait.
It's an optional ability, but I'm definitely allowing it.
Magical guidance?
Yeah.
I don't think I have that.
You didn't enable the optional abilities for sorcerers.
Oh.
You tap in your inner wellspring and to conjure a success from failure. If an ability check you make fails, you can spend a sorcery point and re-roll a d20.
How do I do that? Do I go into the
Character builder. Just do it. Just go ahead and re-roll your d20. Spend a sorcery point and re-roll.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I was like, that. I could have sworn, yeah. It's.
One sorcery point? That's cool.
Yep. You have to see the result of you have to see the result of the reroll, but
I knew that was going to be off.
darn it.
Oh,
Okay, so you focus it there, and again, you got to add into the effect there, and unfortunately, it does not. It still rips out of your grasp. The imp is still currently hypnotized because while you're focusing concentration on doing this, Lucas, it doesn't actually require concentration, so you don't lose concentration on the hypnotic pattern. Labradoo. Okay. One moment. As Lucas, you can see that as the flames are sort of warping in the space there. Actually, we'll do it up here. I'm sorry. Sorry. So, actually, from where you are, so the flames are still warping away there. Raz, as you're holding on there, trying to rip out there. And then Athena, you will see from within the flames of the portal there, a pincered claw will reach out at you. It's all the whole thing is on fire, and it's flaming there, snapping out at you, try to grab at you as a Glabrazoo, who was pushed into the flames, reaches out from it there. You hear it's just howling in pain, and while it's resistant to fire, it's not immune to it. He's in the elemental plane of fire, but he's going to go ahead and attack you.
Okay.
28 with disadvantage. 15 snaps out at you. Its first attack there as it's trying to reach out there. 15 misses you, right?
It does.
Yeah, I thought so. It then pulls itself like partially through the portal, like half out of it, and reaches out with a second one there, and this one will not be a disadvantage. There it is. 13. It's
No.
just you kind of just back away from it as it snaps closed there. The shield bats the claw out of the way, and as it's basically half out of the portal, like reaching out at you. It is like completely engulfed in flames as it's doing this.
I don't feel bad for it at all.
No, not at all.
No,
Lucas,
not at all.
you are holding onto this portal, seeing the demon poking out of the other side of it there, lashing out at Athena, but you are still holding on there. Make your check. It's enough. You rip, hold it in place there. Still sort of like latching onto the power there, fighting against this ancient like established space of interplanar energy. I'm gonna jump ahead just because you guys are doing this together here. Raz, go ahead and make your check as well.
Wisdom.
Yeah, wisdom check there. Same thing.
It's podcast and ability check.
Yep.
Well, at least it wasn't a 1.
Jeez. It's it's ripping out of your hand there, and you don't have inspiration anymore. You do have an inspiration if you do want to roll for roll the inspiration there if you want to hold on to it. Let me put it out there. You guys get a free reroll.
I usually roll less when I do that.
Well,
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
if I have to recast the spell, I'll do that. I'm not.
well, the spell is not going out there. Basically, you're still holding onto it, but you're basically kind of unable to really do much with it.
All right,
you're holding on.
Give it another roll, but if it's a 1, I'm going to.
The 1 you would lose. You would lose it, but
It's a 1. I quit.
I would be inclined to save the DM inspiration for.
Yeah, see, you know, peer pressure.
Never mind.
yeah,
Peer pressure. I should save the DM for inspiration when I really want to fail.
okay, but you do not lose it. Essentially, what you're finding is that you have this thing that's half out of the portal there, so you're holding onto the power, but there's this thing poking out of it, like lashing out at Athena down below you because you're still flying up above it there, seeing this. It's a problem there. Athena, this thing
I'm
is
going to.
snapping out at you.
Yeah, I'm gonna attack him. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That will hit.
Oh yeah.
That'll hit.
Hmm?
That will hit.
You just carve into it there. However, you are going to be taking some damage with
I
each
am
strike
too.
as you're hitting it. Like literally, the flames are just as you're hitting it with melee. The flames are just ripping out over your arms and your weapon as you hit it each time. So
Mhm.
1, 2, 3. So a total of it's going to be 4, 3, and 1. So a total of 8 damage, fire damage with each hit as the fire is just licking over your arms as you're hitting it.
You're not resistant to fire?
I am.
That's why it's half of that. So I did half of each one of those. Yeah. So 4, 3, and 1. So yes. So you attack 3 times. You want to do anything else?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
That's the thing.
Raz, I moved you to initiative, so you're still there trying to do your thing there. Amethyst. Yeah, I skipped you an initiative there to work in conjunction with Lucas.
Raz is rubbing off on you.
Okay.
We went from 2 to 1.
Okay. So you cast another Dispel Magic, and it's just it's the power is just flaring up, the heat and the flames, the brightness over there. You're just unable to really get a hold of this power in front of you.
That's a really old one,
unless-
so I'd imagine it takes time to get through it.
You want to use your inspiration, you can. It couldn't get worse.
1.
I know, but I'm sensing something else is here, and I'm not.
Yes.
And
the distraction of that is part of also a thing. As you look there, and you kind of like the flare of heat causes you to kind of hold you back there as you look, and you see a dark shape moving down from above.
I'm just gonna use my inspiration and try and get this closed.
Okay.
All right. Well, you know.
Okay.
Maybe. Yeah.
Yeah, close it. Mm-hmm. You did a good job closing it.
You latch onto it there, and now with the 3 of you on 3 different points this here, 2 of you who managed to hold on for Lucas managing to actually like work at the power there, and Raz, while you couldn't like pull it any further, you didn't lose control of it there. And Amethyst, you sort of like grab it, and you essentially, it's not so much that you push it closed there, you rip it apart, and there's these little fragments and like kind of dark motes as it almost like tearing paper. The jagged streaks all through this rift in front of you there as it completely unravels and tears apart there. There was a blast of flame, and there's also a bellowing screech as the portal tears apart, the Glabrers who is half out of it gets ripped in half as well, and there's this gout of black gore as the body is torn in half as the portal unravels itself. You will be taking some fire damage, the 3 of you that are actually, and all 4 of you are taking some fire damage as total of 12 fire damage. So yes, you can go, you apply your resistance and everything else to it there. As the flames rip across you there, your resistances all take place, and you take less damage there. But the flame itself does wink out, and we'll just kind of put a little bit of a.
Good job, guys.
Thank you, Athena.
That was excellent. We did an excellent job.
Yeah, you too, girls.
We got it. We pulled
got
him
it.
in half.
Itself
We pulled
is
him
gone.
in half. That was pretty cool. I did wonder if that would happen.
What?
Well, I put in the chat earlier, if we close it while he's half in and half out, will he just pop into 2 pieces? And that's exactly what happened.
Nice. I didn't see that post, sorry.
It was just above earlier on.
Oh, that other bread
Just
was
above your
more.
attack.
Mm-hmm.
Between your first and second attacks.
Oh, sorry. I was
No,
in the
that's
middle
why
of.
you didn't notice. You were in the
I
middle
was
of...
beating his face in. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So that's closed.
Still an
I
imp.
can't. Oh, we have imps where?
There's an imp over
There's
here.
one imp over here who's
Still
still sort of like
hypnotized.
still hypnotized, sort of staring at the pretty colors that are dancing around in front of his face.
Oh,
And
okay.
I've just noticed some kind of large dark shadow descending from above. So.
Oh no. So we get GTFO.
As she says that, and you look up, you will see. One moment.
S on the rock. Right.
Nope. You will see
Oh.
a three winged shapes. One dark red, and two with a large, like forked, like pole arm things of horn devils that you've seen, as you already have encountered here. But this large red shape in the middle are just flying, like almost free falling toward you at this point there from above, as they are flying down toward you. You realize you have 2 rounds before they arrive, as they are 500 feet up there. So they're literally falling their way toward you. So with their flight speeds, they will be on you in 2 rounds.
Is
So
that Trexiarch?
you see a large black sword, yes, held in the hand of this thing as it is like coming down there. And as you look up and see that, the jagged blade at your waist, yes, there. Right. And him, and them, and it. Come on, you have to do this.
All right, be quiet.
Yep. And essentially, it does, the voice does fade away there as it's sort of like almost as if it's kind of expending as energy it can, as much as it can, to say it, and then fades away from your mind as you quiet it. But we will go around to. Go ahead and remove that.
And you know,
Top of the
this is
round,
terrifying.
Lucas. You look up, and as the glare of the fire clears your eyes, you can kind of see, yes, there is that coming down from above.
Do we want to go up and close the other rift?
I think so.
With the them
No, we wait till they get a
Amethyst?
bit closer, then we'll go back right up to the top. You got the dimension door, haven't you?
Yeah, we could do that, but then they'd come up, and Rary might be up there.
Athena, as you look up there,
Mm-hmm.
there is just, you don't hear anything. You just feel this intense, just like, it's not real pain. It's almost like a remembered pain of seeing that thing with that weapon coming down and striking you. Not you. The you in your
Okay.
dreams.
The other
memories
you.
of things. Yes.
The other
soul
me.
you.
And it's just this sudden like ache of being struck by that weapon. You know you never have, but you've seen it.
I've
seen
experienced that
that
as well,
thing.
but only once.
Yep.
So I'm scared.
Same. Don't let it kill you.
Right.
But it is
I'm gonna-
coming down toward you.
I'm going to grab my axe,
Yep, go ahead.
extend it out to its full 10-foot range. I'm going to hold both hands onto it. Now I still have the shield going around, and I did look up cover. Cover does apply to melee with the bulwark, because bulwark is just psychic energy shield in front of people. So
+2.
it's a +2 to everybody's AC except for Amethyst, because she was outside of range.
Okay.
So I'm gonna hold stead and tell people to get ready to do whatever it is they're going to do, or I'm going to swing first. That's how this is going to work. I don't know what the party's doing, but I'm going to expect them to either touch me and pull me and move me to places, or I'm going to hold fast and wait for him to come to me.
So are we fighting him, or are we going up to the top and try and close the rift first? Oh, that was my question. No one really answered.
Yep.
Mm.
I think Rary's up there, so I think it's going to be difficult at the very least to do that. Who cast that spell earlier? Who cast the spell on Mr. Raz?
What spell?
We all group up. I cast Etherealness and we sneak out through the rocks. Back out the cavern, or back towards the rocks, towards the last portal.
And I'm standing right next to you, so if you need to grab me.
I will
You guys ha-
get close again.
Yeah. You guys have so Lucas, you sort of asked him, but you can still do something if you want. I'll give you guys can kind of act all together in one round here. So one round of actions that you can all kind of do together.
I can
Well,
definitely
move up to see what we're doing. Are we fighting here, or are we going up? That was the question. Still no one has answered.
I say fight here. Get rid of
You
him.
reckon?
Yeah, get rid of him.
Well, I don't want to be next to you guys then.
Okay.
Am I insane?
Insane in the membrane.
Okay. All right. So you guys are squaring off there. Anything you want to cast or prepare?
Am I concentrating on yeah, that spell that I cast earlier.
Which spell?
Protection from evil and God.
You still maintain that one. Okay, that's fine. I will put that. Make sure we have that on you. We'll just call that a release. Sure. Okay.
That looks like fire.
Okay.
Yep.
And pick
I'll
something
swap
else.
it.
You
All right.
pick something else. Have fun.
Okay. Yes.
All right. So is that Raz, anything you want to cast? Anything you want to prepare?
It's sort of like I would do Spirit Guardians, but not till they were in,
Okay. I would point out you can dispatch that imp over there if you want to get it off the field, and then you would need to worry about concentrating on hypnotic pattern anymore.
Yeah. It's
Yeah,
probably
we can do that. Yeah.
Okay. So someone, whoever can take that action to do that. That's fine. You can either shoot it at Dina, or somebody else can just pop it with a couple of cantrips or whatever. And
Jim, I still have 7 psychic thingamabobbers left. So
okay.
where I thought that was my last, it is not.
How's that?
Okay.
Let's go. I'm ready to fight him.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Between Raz and Amethyst, you pop the imp and it goes away. So it's fine there. Lucas, you can release concentration.
Yeah.
One more round if you want to do anything else concentration wise, or set up any other buff spells or abilities.
Is it dead now, or shall I cast the other 3?
It's gone. It's gone. Yeah. Yeah. Between Raz's necrotic and your first crit, I mean, yeah, it's more than enough to get out.
It lasts for 10 minutes, so I'll look at the party and then cast Spirit Guardians.
Okay. And so, how big a radius on that is it? 10 foot,
30, I
15
think.
foot?
30.
30?
It's a big one.
30 foot radius?
Yep.
Whoa.
That's what it used to have. 15
Wow.
feet out in each direction from self.
Oh, 15 feet. Right. Okay. 15 foot radius.
So, wow.
Yeah, that's better. Okay.
That's
Like, wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll
Alright,
use
so-
the gem as an action to get a 3rd level spell slot back.
Excellent. Okay. All right. So in that case,
I'm gonna
You
pop
see-
a potion.
Are they
sure.
they flying using wings?
I mean, essentially their wings are out and they're just like they're practically free falling. You can just see they're just dropping down there. But they will be using wings to land essentially. And so you can see probably about 2/3 of the way down, they actually start flapping their wings and actually then start like actively flying at that point.
Because when they're within 120 feet, I'm going to use my favourite spell. Turns out to be Hypnotic Pattern. Cast
Okay.
as a liar.
It's your favorite spell, it turns out to be. Is that what you said?
Stabby one was your favourite spell, where you stab everybody in the vicinity.
Well, this one seems to be working quite well. At least it'll take some damage if they hit the ground with it.
Yeah. Yep.
I can't
Alright.
use my favourite spell because there's too many things that they're resistant to. It's not worth the risk.
Mm-hmm.
Or is it?
However many I can get in a 30-foot cube. Obviously, I'll aim for Trexior.
Sure.
If how does that work, right? If I used prismatic spray, could I use sorcery points to swap the damage in that?
No.
Because that's a dice roll, isn't it, for each
No.
type?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It doesn't have a set type to start with.
Okay.
So essentially you're casting all of them. It's just whichever one hits them is what it comes down to.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So not pattern 120 feet up. Sure. We'll see what happens here. Trickster 15. And then the Horned Devils 11 and 10. And we'll just go ahead and say they will.
As soon as they hit the ground, though, they're going to just take damage and...
Yeah, but you're going to take 120 foot worth of full damage. Sure.
Yeah,
and half of that because they are resistant to anything they are resistant to non-magical weapons, which the ground is a non-magical weapon. Strangely enough. So yeah, we'll go ahead and soften them up a little bit. Yeah, that's how it
I
works.
cast
right?
magical weapon on the ground.
Yeah.
Spirit Guardians, that's what that is.
What I'll do is instead of rolling 12d6, I'll just roll 6d6, and that's how much they take.
There you go.
Makes it easy on there. So we'll go ahead and say that yes, Trixiarch will take 31 damage. Nice.
Nice.
And the
That's
Horned
nice.
Devils will take 24 each.
3 6s, 2 5s, that's beautiful.
That's a great damage. Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah.
So essentially, they sort of like blink, and essentially they kind of fly through the colors, and sort of as they're flying down, and they just sort of like they don't like fully become hypnotized, but they more just like they're kind of like blinking and they light there, and they impact the ground and hit basically right there, and right there, and then blink and pick themselves up, snarling and looking down at all of you there. And the two Horned Devils just sort of like blinking, looking around a bit. They still have a lot of hit points left too. So let's just call that. Trickster sort of like at this point pulls himself there and then levels the sword out there. This giant black two-handed sword. In his, it's roughly. It's a great sword, but in his hands, it looks a little bit small in his hand there, but it's still massive in the way. It's kind of like one of those anime swords, like way too big. He like levels it out with one hand across there, like you will all be destroyed. And he looks over and like looking at you, Athena, and then you, Amethyst. You, oh, yes. This will be very good to see you destroyed.
Right back at you, Trexiarch.
And with that, we're going to cut to break before we do anything else. This is a good time for a quick break here as we see how this plays out. Back in a few minutes. And we are back. And we will start off things here with top of the round, as Lucas just did a rather nasty thing as Trixark and his pair of horned devils were plummeting down toward you. Then they actually plummeted into the ground and took some damage, pulled themselves up, and laid down the challenge of attack. So, Athena, you are up first. They are above you on the ledge, 40 feet up. As you see, they picked themselves up, at least, and they're not currently flying, but they have the ability to, at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
As they are
Going to leap. I'm going to attack. I'm 10 feet away. I don't know how I can do that. Maybe here. Yeah, there. There works. That's 10 feet, right?
Yeah. Okay.
40, 50. Yeah, that's 60. That's my leap.
40 feet up and 16, 20 feet back. Okay.
Yep.
All right.
The black pikes.
Sure. Yeah. You go through his threat and stay in his threat. Essentially, that's fine.
Yep. In mine. He's in mine. That's more important.
Yeah. I mean, sure.
All right.
Uh,
I'm gonna attack.
okay.
Two-handed.
Although I need you to go ahead and make a DC 21 Wisdom saving throw, as you are in his aura of fear.
Well, I'm already feared of him, so that makes sense. But I pass.
Okay, it's good. As you manage to not be incapacitated by fear.
My own. Here we go.
Okay. 21. Oh, are
Nope,
you actually?
that was my
Okay.
save.
Okay. 17 does not hit. Thuds off of the hide there. Second hit, that will hit. 26 is plenty. Two-handed, I take it?
Yes.
Okay.
Crit! Fuck it!
Okay.
1, 2, and 3.
Right. So, miss, hit for 9, hit for 23. Okay. 32. Okay. You give some good slashes across there. It doesn't sink too far into it, but you do hit him and cause some damage. But he sort of just kind of takes it as he glares down at you.
Glare back, but also keeping my other eye on the sword, knowing
Sure.
I'm supposed to be terrified of it.
Oh yeah.
That's me.
Okay. Ready then. Let's see. Raz, you're up.
Do I have to roll for fear?
Only when you're in a certain range of him. You are not currently in that range.
Okay.
Protection from evil and God protects you against fear as well. Charm,
'Cause I'm
frightened, and
actually
possessed.
going after
Entirely?
this
What?
Entirely?
The
First level
target,
spell.
the
First level
protection,
spell negates fear from a 20th level monster.
the protection grants several benefits. Creatures of those types have disadvantage on attack rolls against the target. The target also cannot be charmed, frightened, or possessed by them. Or if they're already charmed, possessed, or frightened by them, they have advantage on any new saving throw.
Right. Okay.
All right. So I moved in a straight line up to the side of that one. It's good. No fears.
Yep. Yep.
All right.
So you enters into that space there. Speaking of Will, was the saving throw against your first time it enters? What does it say?
It's 19 wisdom.
He makes it. So half damage,
So it
right?
takes half damage.
We were 3d8. Okay. Take some damage. Okay. All right.
And as he's going after that one, he starts in broken gnomish.
Paul's arms. Always the pikes. Why is it the pikes? It's always is the heroes, the black pikes. Black pikes save the town.
Takes a swing at him.
I understand, Gnomish. And that was a bit freaky.
Always says the towns is. Why is it always the pikes? No one should has to be a black pikeses.
Does not hit.
Does not hit. There you go. That's my whole turn.
Okay. So it's sort of like it really just kind of like ducks back there as your base swipes past it there.
Too much anger.
Yes. Yes. All right. Here we go. Trick Wolf. Very first thing he does, he will swipe out with his tail, whipping it around to hit you nice and low. Let's see if he manages to hit with a 25, 20 bludgeoning damage, and give me a strength saving throw.
Me.
Yes, this is you.
Okay.
Yes.
Yes. So
You're the one in his range here. You attacked
Yes.
him, so
yeah,
he's attacking you back.
Of course, I attacked him back. All right. So 20 damage, and you need a strength. You
Strength
said.
saving throw. Yeah. It's strength or dex, whichever is better for you, actually. So
Well,
you're good. It hits
Strength.
you, and you kind of take the blow in the leg, as it tries to knock you essentially prone. Then he will go ahead and he sort of like will swing the sword at you twice, and ignore the fact that this says mace. It's actually sword. But there you go, natural one.
well then.
Followed by
Instead of me.
no one.
Mm-hmm.
There's nobody in his range.
I know. I am.
An 18. Wow, rolled a 1 and a 4. You're lucky there. As it sort of clangs off the shield there. The shield gets kind of like knocked in the air askew a bit as the sword flashes through it. And then he's going to step in and bite you.
Why do all of your monsters like to eat me, Jim?
27 to hit.
Yes, that'll hit.
That is 29 piercing damage, and make a Constitution saving throw.
Uh-huh. It rolled. Why is it not coming?
21 is what you needed, so you will, I believe, is that going to be... okay, so you are not poisoned. Cool. So ignore the poison. Just 29 piercing damage. Just
29 damages, yes.
Yep.
Man.
Yeah.
What is with all these people trying to eat me?
Monsters bite.
They do.
All right. So that's his turn there. Nothing else he's got going on? No, nothing else yet. That's fine. Right. Okay. The devils. One on you there. Raz is going to go ahead and try to hit you. Similar tactics to the Pit Fiend, just different abilities. He's going to go ahead and swipe the tail at you first. 15 to hit, Does not hit you,
No.
I don't believe. And then attack with the pole arm. Wow. Okay, these
Pole
guys.
arms.
There you go.
Always with the pikes.
This one here is going to go ahead and move over to you, Lucas. They're flying over to you. And we'll do the same. Essentially, he's going to actually just attack you twice with the pole arm there, trying to hit you with the pole arm. First off, 19 to hit. I don't think so.
No.
Okay.
Disadvantage as well.
Okay. 26 or 23 to hit. So
Yeah,
20
23 will hit, yeah.
Okay, so what is that? 15 piercing.
10. I mean, 23 hit me, didn't
No, it's one attack with disadvantage. So it's the first roll, and then roll again for
okay.
disadvantage. I can't
Oh,
do
got it, yeah.
disadvantage from D&D Beyond, unfortunately.
Yeah, got it.
Okay, that is that. That's him. That will do for now. Amethyst, you're up. You see this thing looming over Athena there, swiping the sword out there.
Mm-hmm.
And while the sword didn't
hate this.
hit, the tail and the bite did hit. As it
I'm going to say his name again while I cast this spell at him.
okay.
I don't even want to look at him.
Oh.
He gets an intelligence saving throw.
Okay, with advantage.
Does he appear to be intelligent?
Oh yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Whatever, bitch.
Yeah. It's more intelligent than anything on the field right now, I can guarantee that.
Yeah. He still takes half.
Yep.
But he's not incapacitated.
Yep. Okay, so we'll take that. How much was that? It was 23? 23.
Yeah,
so
11.
half that. So, yep. Okay. So you actually, as you hit it there, he sort of like glances over his shoulder at you, and you just see the eyes flash a little bit, looking in your direction. And then you see this wicked smile. Actually Athena's blood dripping from its mouth as it did bite into her last turn. He just kind of then looks back to Athena, just smiling and turning away from you.
Don't take your eyes off of me. I'm your target.
Oh, he came right back to you. That's fine.
Big old baseball bat. I'm gonna hit him.
Lucas, you're up. You got a horned devil in your face, flapping its wings, and
Yep. I will cast. This spell.
Oof.
Actually, it said with advantage.
for advantage from what?
Foresight.
Right. Okay.
You can see 4 things at once.
Yep.
So obviously I'll start with the bottom one and work my way up. So
Sure thing.
can't roll a spell attack with advantage for some reason.
Well, let's do
What?
it.
Really?
No, I have to do
Okay.
Does 23 hit Trexiarch?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So you'll hit each one.
Just making sure I don't just roll a 20, but I didn't. They all take 30 force damage.
Okay.
I'm going to end up there. I'll give Raz Bardic Inspiration. He hasn't already
Raz?
got it.
Okay.
Where'd you come from?
Over there.
Ooh.
Over there.
over there.
Alrighty then. Let's see. Athena, you're up.
All right, Mr. Dude, thinking you can take your eyes off of me. That's the wrong.
He
That's the-
didn't.
Mr. Distract Taylor.
I saw it. I saw him blink.
I saw it too.
Good. At least I wasn't alone. 24?
Sure.
Okay.
He stared directly into my soul in the way that a cat does while you're eating chicken.
I'm gonna attach. If this last one hits, does a 18 hit him?
Not.
It does not. So then I'm gonna attach 2 of these psychic die to him.
You make sure you do it with the attacks because you gotta spend it
Okay.
with the.
I got you.
Is it after you hit you can do it? Is that how
Let me read
is that
it.
how it's written? Yeah, just to verify.
Are you not audically inspired?
I am bardically inspired.
You can use that to hit him then,
No.
if you wanted to.
No.
No.
Just want to verify that because
Immediately after I hit the target.
yes, so do it with each hit. So technically,
that.
yeah, just you resolve it one attack at a time because it might matter.
I got you.
Because like, oh, I didn't hit, so I won't expend a die. Like, oh, should be on the hit. So it's fine. So it's 29 and 27. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Good hits.
And then I am action surging.
Yeah.
Just to hit him 3 more times. I will not be doing any dice on this one.
Okay.
Ooh, I don't know if that one will hit.
Yep.
There we go. That is all of them.
Okay.
Features and
Excellent. Another
traits.
24, 37. Yep.
Put down 2.
Okay. Some good solid hits. He seems to have taken it.
What is that supposed to mean?
It
Of course-
means that, yeah, he's not bloodied.
Well, I didn't think he'd be bloody. I think he has more HP than I do.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah. At this point, like you've opened up some wounds on him. I mean, but he doesn't seem to even notice them really. At this point.
Can I have a bonus action thingy I would like to do if I could find it real quick.
Sure.
Bonus action. I would like to second wind.
Sure.
1d10 plus 17.
Okay. Alrighty then. Raz, you're up. Got a horn devil in your face.
Black Pipes gets the hero feces from the king. Black Pipes. Always the Black Pipes. The king praises the Black Pipes.
And then I'm just gonna grab my amulet as I cast Thunder Wave, and it's gonna be, if it hits,
Okay.
full dice.
A Constitution saving throw. He's not
DC 19.
good con, but not a great save. So he's half the advantage though. 18 or 20.
48.
Okay, so he saves. So it'd
half
be
of 48.
half of
Because it
48.
gets the whole because of the cleric thing I do. It
Right,
gets the
right.
whole damage.
So okay, so it'll take half 48, 24. Okay. Does not get knocked back. So you can see he gets knocked back, but he sort of like takes it, and his wings still keep flapping, and he's gonna keep on top of you.
Black Pipes.
But you see his wings do get kind of bent back a little bit there. As it's sort of like looming over you. There's a bit of a one of the wings gets torn slightly, but not enough to make it fall out of the sky. Anything else?
Nope, that's everything.
Okay. Alrighty. So, Athena, you get to have some more fun here. Okay, we'll go ahead and swipe the tail first.
Okay. I always have fun.
No, he can do this also. We're going to negate a couple of his attacks to do something else.
Is it be evil? Is this something else that you're going to do? Being evil?
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
Mhm.
I thought so.
He will be casting a spell innately.
Who is?
Trickshark.
Here.
Can we not counterspell it?
Can you counterspell innate spells?
I don't think so.
I
No.
don't know. You're the DM.
Yeah.
No, it's a
No.
spell he just has.
He's basically, he just kind of like reaches out and just with one hand, he's going to reach up there, and flames just erupt. As do I have a token for this? I believe I do. Nope. No. Where is it? I have it right here. Yeah. Has a wall of fire, effectively.
Oh man, wall of
Here's-
fire.
Right. How far is the wall? Might be the right size here. 50 feet long. That's 60 feet long. Yep, that's 60 feet.
So it doesn't just have to be 60 feet long, Jim. I believe you can manipulate it any way you want.
Yeah, but it's where is it at here? Let me verify here. It's 60 feet long, or a ring. No, the wall is 60 feet long, 20 feet high, 1 foot thick, or it's a ring 20 foot in diameter.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Who's
you can't
taking
make
the
it.
damage from that?
Me.
That would be nope. He's gonna hit Lucas and Raz with it. So I need you guys both to make. This will be as it appears and is pointed out toward you. The Horn Devil doesn't care. It's immune to fire. Dexterity saving throws from Lucas and Raz.
And I cannot see them, correct?
No, you cannot see them now.
Thank you.
Oh, my half cover.
No, you still have that.
Okay, so
You
Lucas?
might think so.
Nope. Okay.
But don't you
these-
get advantage on those? For half cover?
Not.
No.
No,
Oh,
okay.
yeah.
It's-
+2 on dex saves for
Yeah.
half cover.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So
Yeah,
so you'll both be taking this. Obviously, half of this because you're both resistant, I believe. Raz, are you still resistant to fire? I don't know if that was something you had all the time or not.
I don't think I have anything for fire.
I for some reason I thought you did from something else there. And then the last time you had
I
fire.
think Esk does.
Oh yeah, I know he does. Okay, so it'll be 18 fire damage. So half to 9, obviously, and you cannot see through it. It's 20 feet high, and yeah, and it is staying there. And then he will swipe. He's going to actually, Thina. He will go ahead and do only 2 attacks instead of 4 attacks.
Mhm.
So he will just do the 1 swipe of the sword and 1 bite. So the sword,
Yeah.
29 to hit,
I am a spicy meatball.
16 bludgeoning, 22 fire.
11 fire?
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, I was
And-
doing the math. That wasn't for you. I apologize.
No worries, that's fine. And then 1 bite. 32 to hit. With a Constitution saving throw. Okay, so you'll be taking 24 poison, and you are currently poisoned.
I didn't mean to move that, Jim. I'm sorry.
Oh, no worries, I'll fix it.
I'm
Actually, I'll
trying
put
to
it
click on Athena and your.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah,
There you
I will
go.
move it and move the map layer in 1 sec here.
Uh.
So basically, so it won't get moved again.
Um,
There we go. Basically, right there. All good, and I'll move to the map layer. Boop. Right.
and then, so I am taking the poison damage.
Yes, so 24, and you are currently poisoned. Now I'll mark that on you because that will matter. We'll give you. Oh yeah, perfect. Boop. So, just so you know, while poisoned this way, you cannot regain hit points. and you'll take that poison damage at the start of each of your turns. You get to repeat the saving throw.
Fun.
Sorry, you repeat at the end of your turn. So,
Loads of fun.
so there's that. And let's see. I don't think either of you. Okay, so yeah, you're both within 20 feet. Technically, Horn Devils.
Is your big bad in the circle or out of the circle?
Technically, I guess he's in. I'm trying to think where you're going to be now. So yeah, we'll call he's in there. Well, I'll make the saving throw. That's fine.
19
let's see.
wisdom.
He's good. Take some
Takes
damage
half.
of 14. 7. Okay. Okay. So the Horn Devils. This one here is liking the fact that it's got people on either side of you. Let's see, who does he want to hit? Well, he's gonna hit Raz because you guys are.
Keep your pole arms to yourself.
Yep.
Why must she have the pole arms?
So the tail's gonna lash out at you, Raz. 20 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay. So Constitution saving throw, as the tail is poisoned. So it's infernal. Is essentially infernal wound. If you fail the saving throw.
Something about con.
Okay.
Belt.
Do you have advantage? The belt.
I don't know.
It's not poison, so I was
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nope. I think that's it.
Okay.
See anything else?
In that case, I will mark you there. You currently have this infernal wound. We'll just put that there. Rob, can't see all those things on you right now. So those at the start of each of your turns, you're going to be taking 3d6. 3d6 just damage. It's not typed. It's just infernal damage. So yep. And then he's going to actually you, Lucas, stab out with the fork. Because you're in range of him as well. 23 to hit.
Disadvantage, remember?
28. So 23 to hit.
Yeah.
For 17 piercing. The first damage roll. Yep. Excellent. Amethyst, you see all this stuff happening over there.
Mm-hmm.
Wisdom saving throw.
Oh yes, for him, yes, exactly. You got it. Let me just does not make it, so roll your damage. Ah!
16 radiant.
Okay, we'll get the 3 of them without anybody else and change it to thunder again, hoping that none of them are resistant or immune. 7 plus.
Yay. Oh, this tornado didn't go. Darn it. Shoot.
Oh, you want to do that now?
No, it's okay. Because it would totally mess up what's happening. So I'll leave it alone. He just kind of was spaced out for a moment, looking around. We're figuring out where Lucas went, and then a firewall went up, and he can't see where he went. So he's basically looking around. Because otherwise I would have sent him at you, but I'm not going to do that because my mistake. All right, so dexterity saving throws for the folks here. So the Horn Devil, bottom one. Nope. Top one. Yes.
Yep.
And Trax. No, but he has advantage. Doesn't matter. No. Yes. Oh, sorry. Dumb. It doesn't
Dum
matter still.
dum.
Yep.
Dum. What?
I rolled the wrong number, but that's okay. So the 1 didn't matter. Basically, you would have failed the 1, but he has advantage, but it's got a 17, not a 12. Fine.
Oh,
He failed.
Yeah, he still failed.
Yeah.
All right, so rolls. The damage is 43. Nice.
Mhm.
Right.
So 42 thunder and 1 psychic, which is
Doesn't matter.
not great, but you know, it is what it is.
Okay. All right. The one on you, Raz, definitely is reeling from that one. He's looking pretty beat up. You can see one of his arms is kind of like got his kind of bent weird. He kind of has to pop it back into place there, and the wings are sort of tattered, and yeah, it's not looking too happy. But that's that. Anything else in this?
Not right now, no.
Okay. All right. Well, in that case, at the end of the round, actually, why this is all out of order? I just realized, Amethyst, you shouldn't be at the bottom of the round like that.
Oh.
So, all right. Let me restart this, and this will be fixed for next round here.
Mm-hmm.
But it should be. God dang! Wow. I was like, what the heck is what's going on here? Okay. So, that'll actually help you quite a bit next round. Darn it. Okay.
Jim, look at you trying to be honest and stuff.
Yeah, I was like, wait a minute. What? How are you at 18 at the bottom of the round? It doesn't make any sense. So yeah, it didn't somewhere in the initiative didn't reorder itself right. So all right. In that case, however, at the bottom of the round, it's still the bottom of the round here, regardless. You will see something a little bit alarming. As behind you, a shimmering portal opens up.
Shimmering as in bad shimmering?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Of course.
As this sort of misty looking portal opens up. And we have
Oh shit.
you will see some things come rushing out of this portal. And we'll get them on the initiative as well now too. Boop. And boop. Okay, and then one more.
Chain devils?
Yep. And barbed devils. And oh shoot. And one more horn devil. And that's going to be 1 sec here. Where we at? There we go.
Yeah, I'm going to GTFO.
Yeah. So there we have all of that funness. They come rushing out. And that's basically their move to come out there and kind of, and essentially they all kind of rush out where you are. And that's on the bottom of the round. So now I'm going to reorder again. And Lucas, it's your turn.
I'm going to fly up so I can see over the wall.
And the portal stays there, by the way.
I don't like that.
No.
Mm-hmm. So kind of put it up. Why won't they turn you? I want to turn this. They won't let me turn it. Okay, fine, whatever. It's kind of against the rock there. We'll just call it that. It's kind of doing that.
Mm-hmm.
So fly up so I can see over the wall.
Sure, yep.
Will you get attack opportunity?
This one,
because
yeah, it's
the walls on a solid, has to be on a solid surface, doesn't it? So
it kind of goes down a bit, down. So we just gotta follow the curve of the thing down here, so actually we didn't go that far over. it would basically, I'm going to shorten it here. Let me go to the map layer. I'll shorten it. Basically, it'll go down to about there. We'll do that.
Yeah, anyway, I'll fly up so I can see over it.
Sure.
And then I'll cast this again.
Okay. So you're flying 20 feet up. So yeah, they would get a attack opportunity on you because you are flying up out of their reach at that point.
Yeah.
So, yep. And technically, tricks are too.
Well, can he see me through the wall of fire? Yeah.
It's opaque. Yeah, you're right. You can't see him. He can't see you. But this one can because he's on that side.
Yeah.
He's kind of straddling the wall kind of on either side of him. Okay, so he will go ahead and lash out with his tail at you because he can do that. 10-foot reach. Yep. 20 to hit. Oh, with disadvantage. 11. No,
11. Yeah. No.
Yep. Kind of see it coming and dodge out of the way of it.
So I'll roll the first one with advantage just in case it roll a 20. No, if I don't. So I'll start with the top one. So that's the...
Steal one strike. Okay.
Yeah. 22 to hit the first one.
Sure. Yep, that hits. Ooh.
Good Trexio up next.
Definitely hits.
Yeah, and then the last one.
Nice. Okay.
No 20s, but oh yeah.
Okay. Yep. They're both like both the Horn Devils are looking pretty messed up. Okay. Well, you just start your turn on the wall. No, you have to end your turn by the wall. That's right. So you're leaving the wall.
I will end my turn. Yeah. Within 5 foot of him.
Cool. Okay. Alrighty. Anything else?
Yeah. I'll give Bardic Inspiration to Amethyst.
Within 60 feet, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're fine. Cool. Now this, you are, things all around you, and you're flying, but you just for the moment at least. Yep. All right, Athena, you're up.
Well,
start of your turn. You'll take some damage.
From
The bite.
Poison?
You're poisoned. Yep.
that was at the end of my turn, or is that the save?
When you get hit, it saves at the end of your turn. Yes.
Okay.
So
Thank you.
Here we go. This is right here. I believe I can do this. Yep. Here we go. 25 poison damage.
Okay, doke.
Right. Do your thing.
Do my thing. Thing where I attack you. Mhm.
Ooh, nice. So 20. What's going on here?
That
Why is
rolled my psychic die thing.
But it rolled damage twice. That's weird. The damage appeared twice. I was like, what the? Okay. So 20, 33. You doing psychic on the second one as well?
Yes.
Okay. So
Did it go?
3. Yeah, I see it.
Okay.
Mhm. 15, so 48.
And then this one with one
more hit.
more. No.
Oh. Whoosh. So, essentially, yeah, the first one's a good solid hit there. The second one, he takes it. Third one, he just blocks with the blade. And just like leaning down on you, kind of pushing the blade down on you.
How hurt does he look? Does he look pretty beat up? Not bloody, but like beat up.
I mean, he's taking a lot of wounds. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, he's cut up a lot. 33 and 42. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, he's at this point. He's showing the damage. He's definitely he's not slowing down or anything else, obviously, but yeah, he's definitely hurt.
Okay. I now have to save.
Yep, save. Constitution saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
C21. You can remove the poison. I will do that. Boop. Okay. You're no longer poisoned. Okay. Amethyst. You are. Oh, was there anything else? Sorry.
No, because that was everything I could do.
Gotcha. Cool. All right. Okay. So now Amethyst. Things rushed out and surrounded you.
Yeah, I am going to disengage because I don't want to die. Fly away.
Okay. Disengage and then move.
That's awful.
Yep. Bonus actions we have left.
Bonus action. I don't know that there's anything really that.
Yep.
No.
As you focus on that and move away, the blade you can feel at this point is vibrating.
Yeah.
It's just like, and it's like you can sense almost an eagerness from it. Like we can destroy it.
Wait.
But, yes.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Don't see him helping.
Well, you're not doing anything with it.
No,
Yes,
I'm not right now.
So
Mm-hmm.
you destroy it forever.
Okay.
Raz, you're
I'm
up.
just trying to stay alive so that I can help.
You haven't been touched yet.
Mm-hmm.
No, but there was how many things? 7 different things next to me,
Sure, I know.
and
I'm saying,
a doorway to hell open next to me as well.
I'm not saying you should have stayed there. I'm just saying.
All right,
Yeah,
don't give me shit then.
I am not. This is the blade.
Mm-hmm.
It is eagerly wanting you to do something, and you're not doing it. So just pointing it out there. Like it's. I didn't expect you to stay there. That was a terrible idea.
Mhm.
So Raz, you're up.
Yay!
You and your pole's arms. So evil with your pole's arms.
He's kind of freaking me out with this gnomish.
Oh, is that what he's speaking? I can't really hear over
Freaking a
the
gnomish. Yeah.
crickling of fire off in one ear and the face of this nasty-looking
So that is 17 damage. Does he fall below 25?
He fall below 25. Yes, in fact, he does.
It must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or be destroyed.
Because he is a fiend, correct?
Fiend, yep.
What's the save?
15.
You had a 9. So, oh, dang it. Darn it. Let me put them back in the save. And he was at a 9, I believe. I'll put that back in a 9.
And I don't want to stand in this wall of fire.
Okay.
No, you don't.
One moment here.
Do I take damage for starting my turn in it?
Nope. If you take damage at the end of your turn, if you end next to it.
Phew.
Yep. So you move back out of the way. Over your shoulder, you see all this happening over here. And this glowing portal now that's over here. So you were kind of blinded by the fire that was in there. You were kind of like against the firewall. But you now see this like portal behind you over there.
Oh, another pikesman. Why is it the pikes?
I guess both you. I mean, the two of you. Now that you're out of the firewall and looking over that direction, and that you believe actually you've inspired Amethyst, you can give me Arcana checks. If you're looking over here where these guys are.
Yeah. Me as well.
I'm
Yeah.
good at Arcana.
Yep.
So is he.
Nope. Lucas, that is the arcane gate spell. It is 2 linked teleportation portals. They can be up to 500 feet apart. 500 feet.
From the top, yeah, down here.
Yep.
Shit. That needs dispelling then.
Which means, yes, It stays in place for 10 minutes. Unless it is dispelled.
Yeah.
I'm gonna leave that to you guys. I'm a little busy.
Trickster.
I can't sue.
He is going to go ahead and let's see. Yeah. First thing he's going to do is not really an attack. Well, it is, but he's going to do. It's this 18 to hit. He brings over he swipes the claw at you, and goes to hit you. The shield deflects it up past your head. It doesn't hit you dead on.
Mhm.
He then grabs the claw there. He then goes up there and grabs and brings around the sword in a full arc
Oh
to
no.
hit you.
Okay.
30 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
16 bludgeoning. 24 fire. And give me a strength saving throw.
We get the damages and stuffs. Minus 12 fire. A strength saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
$22. Yeah, 22.
You're good. You get hit, and as it hits you, you get knocked back a step, but had to plant your feet before you go into the wall of fire. As you can feel the heat on your back there, although it's pointing the wrong way there, but you kind of like feel that. That's 2 attacks. Third attack will be the tail. 32 to hit.
Yep.
25 bludgeoning.
Uh-huh.
And a strength saving throw.
Another one? Yay.
Yeah.
Because he likes to try and knock me off my feet.
Yeah, he wants to knock you prone.
Uh-huh. But I get back up again.
Yeah, you're good.
Never
You
gonna
don't-
keep her down.
No, because then he gets advantage to hit you when you're prone.
I know. I do the same thing.
So, and then lastly, the bite again. Yes, he gets that every round. 25 to hit. 19 piercing. And another Constitution saving throw.
Does that
You're good.
pass?
No poison
Yes.
damage. So you can. So, and he's looming over you at this point, and as the sword hits you, each time the sword hits you, it's just you get this flash of remembrance of being hit by the sword before, and it's just like, he's after he hits you, and bites you and kind of leans back. He's like, "I know you. I know where you came from. Little elf." And he just like brings the sword up above you there.
Cool. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know.
Yep.
Call me an elf, not an elf.
Yep. Okay. That's that.
Having an identity
Okay.
crisis over here, Jim.
I know.
Yeah,
No,
just
she can heal now.
I can heal now. Yeah.
Yeah. It was just while she was poisoned.
Oh, you can.
While she
Mhm.
was poisoned, she's no longer poisoned. What's that?
Does he have to concentrate on the wall of fire?
Nope. It's just in place. Just hold it up. You can't bring out another one while it's still up, though. So, in that case, these guys over here, they're just gonna run over. Let me double check the one real fast. These guys here, Bark Devils. You are flying up a ways.
Just 15 above that landing.
Okay, and they do not have reach, but they can do this. Okay, so these guys will kind of move up this way a little bit, and you see them all like gather flame in their hand, and he's going to. They're all going to throw fire at you. And we'll do what I'll do is they're each gonna so this one's gonna throw at you, and these two are gonna throw one at you, one at Lucas. It's gonna be 4 at you, 2 at Lucas, because they can hurl flame. So they're not very good at this though. So so the first one, twice at Raz. 17, 13, then 2 more from one each of the ones at Raz. 1, 19.
No, it's gotta be a 20.
Okay, then nope. And then 2 at Lucas with a disadvantage. You don't know that. 14 and 7. No. So fire is like raining at you, little fireballs. Yeah. It's like throwing fire at you guys. It's whipping past you. One comes a little bit close to you rather, but it just kind of flies past your head, and impacts the wall back here below Lucas's feet, down below Lucas there. And so yeah, they don't have any, they don't do that. However, these guys, wrong guy. There he is. Yeah, these guys are going to rush up here. One, and they are rushing into your thing there. They rush up below you there, and as they do, chains unwrap from them, and they kind of like launch the chains up at you, trying to hit you.
They probably have reach, but it's half speed once they enter the ring.
Let's see, what's their oh, let's see. Let me just see here. So 1, 2, 3, 4. What would that be? So it's 15 feet to get to the 15 feet gets them to the ring, and then they need another. Yeah, in that case, this one's not going to get quite into reach there. This one will get to here because he started closer. Okay, so this one only one will get into reach. And so the chains lash out at you from the one down here on the ground there. As they do come into it, though, they do have to make their saving throws as they enter the space.
19 wisdom.
Okay, so we'll call the first one. This one goes closer. He's the one who rolled the natural 1, and this one makes it. That's why he's a little bit slower. He's sort of a little more cautious, but he will take the 23 damage. Oof. Okay, and he will take half. Excellent. All right. So 2 attacks coming at you from the chains. 16 to hit.
No.
21 to hit. Okay. We'll go ahead and roll the damage here. 11 slashing damage, and you are grappled as it wraps around your legs there and holds and lashes. All the little spikes in the chains there kind of lash into your legs. So and you also that was the infernal wound from there. Oh, actually, well, we'll do that for the end of your last turn, I believe. Yes. Okay. That's good there. So actually, let's go ahead and make that. It's. Okay. Okay, so let's do this. Okay, you will have taken 12 from your infernal wound from last turn. But that's all there. But you are currently grappled. We just gotta do this and put the hand on this one so we know who's grappling you. Rawr. Okay, that will do. Horn Devils. Ah. Okay, he's gonna go ahead and fly. Oof. Fly over to here. This one's gonna fly over to. Ugh. Don't like that. He doesn't know any better. He'll do it. He will fly to there. And again, saving throw. He has enough. He's at 60-foot move. Yeah, he's fine. It was a saving throw. Makes a save, so roll your damage. Oh, so what was the damage you rolled before? 23 will do half on that, so he'll take that. Okay. He's good. And he will hit you twice with the fork. 1, 2. Nope.
Nope.
You kind of like duck out of the way as the fork comes in and splashes at you twice. This one over here on Athena. He's going to lash out with his tail once. 22 to hit.
Yes.
7 piercing. And give me
Oh, wait,
concentration
hold on.
saving.
The half coverage, does it do AC as well, or just the...
It's 2
Yeah.
AC.
Oh,
Plus
then
two to
no,
AC.
that doesn't hit.
Okay, cool.
Mm-mm.
All right. Oh, he missed you. All right, and then he'll lash out with a fork as well. And that one will hit, though. 15 piercing. Straight up. Nothing else to that one.
Mm-hmm. That will totally hit me. Mm-hmm.
Okay. That is all we have there, Lucas. Chaos all around you.
Oh, wait, what? I'll move so I can see over the wall.
Okay.
On top of the wall.
Sure.
And wave. Hiya.
We're gonna die.
Mm-hmm.
Now I will cast on Athena.
Fireball. Wait, what?
That'd be great,
Glenn.
wouldn't it?
There you go. Heal.
Nice.
Needed the healing.
Yep. Yes, you did.
Yep.
Pop down behind the wall again, so we can't see for now.
Let's see. Okay. Technically, where you went, that's fine. I mean, he does. You are in his reach up there on the wall. Where you were at, right here.
Yeah, I just popped over enough so I could see Athena.
Okay, fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
And technically, he's actually in that space there. So you were okay. Sort of glances up at you, looks down at you, and kind of snarls.
Yeah, I got friends. What of it?
Glances over at the Horn Devil that's now attacking you over here too, and glances over his shoulder at the portal that's over there. Let's see here. One moment. Okay. Sorry. Where are we at here? Athena, you're up. Big dude looming over you.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I am going to... Still looming over me? Is that... I don't know if that Horn Devil has reached, does he?
He does.
He does.
Mm-hmm. They both do.
This is going to be stupid, but I have to do
Only
it.
the only thing that doesn't have reach is the bite. That's why he's where he is.
The Horn Devil, not the
Yeah.
Tesseract.
Yeah.
Tesseract, I can... I don't want to be pushed into that wall of fire.
Sure.
So I'm going to move here.
Okay.
And
Yeah,
I'm
you-
going to attack 3 times and then use a bonus action to heal potion.
Okay.
What was your question? What was
Go
your
for it.
question?
No.
Okay.
Yeah. I just said you're not moving any out of anyone's threat, so you're fine.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Just making sure. 1.
Nope.
2. Nope.
Nope.
That'll hit.
Yep.
And that one I'm going to use the this one.
Wow.
You know, It is what it is. Strike us, the giant stone giant.
It's 5 feet.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, and then bonus action. Potion of Supreme. Supreme?
Okay. Whatever you got.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I could spell the word supreme because, that helps.
Okay.
That's me. As soon as it
Right.
comes up there. Oh, that's not what it was supposed to. I'm sorry, Jim. It's not doing what I want it to do.
Just do whatever you need to do. Fine. Okay, we'll go in the amethyst. What you got there?
I'm going to cast Dispel Magic on the Arcane Gate.
Are you 60 feet away from it? Or 30 feet, or whatever it is? What's the range of the spell?
Dispel Magic, 120 feet.
Oh, cool. Okay, yeah. Go for it. What you casting it at?
Third.
Okay, then roll your charisma check. 17 will do it.
Okay. Good.
Okay.
And I'm going to move.
It's a 6th level.
Yeah.
You need a 16.
Okay. But I got a banana.
Okay. Your action? Any action? Any bonus action?
No, not right now.
Yep. All right. Raz, you are currently grappled, and you have an infernal wound. So at the start of your turn, you take 3d6. Boop. 17 infernal damage.
3d6.
Yep. You could heal it. It does healing or a successful medicine check applied to you could help staunch the way. Essentially, it won't stop bleeding. It just keeps bleeding and bleeding like profusely. It just won't seal up. Con save. That's. Oh yes, to maintain your concentration, right? Yep.
All right. So it's just so funny. All right. So he's gonna reach in, dig in deep. He's gonna grab. He's grappled, so he's pulling into himself, and he's just gonna explode into another thunder wave.
Okay. So
DC 19 Constitution save.
This is going to be on the chain devils that are both there and the horn devils. Constitution saving throw. So the one that's grappling you will take it.
And he'll get blasted 10 feet back, and hopefully that lets go the grapple.
I don't know that it would. I mean, maybe? I don't know how it would work exactly. The other one makes it. And the horn, it was all this in just a moment here. And the horn devil, oh, they also have advantage. I forgot. So the chain devils also advantage. So let me roll one more on the one that failed. Nope, he's fine. So yeah, we'll go ahead. Essentially, these guys will both take the damage, which is going to be half.
No, yeah, but it's going to be the
What's
max,
the 48 again?
7 times 8. No, it was a 6th level. 7 times 8.
56. Okay, so half that's going to be 28. Okay. And this
Anybody
one
who fails moves 10 feet.
Okay.
But they're distant. It's rough terrain, so that they only move 5. Good question.
They're sort of pushing through divine energy. They're not like physically restrained, so they're having to force themselves to move through it. That's fine. We'll knock this guy back 10 feet, and he will take the damage. The chain sort of like threads its way off of you for minimal damage. Essentially, the pants, because it was kind of wrapped around your leg, So the pants would just shred away. Okay, cool. Awesome. That's what I was going to rule for anyway. So we're good. Right. So that's that. Anything else? Oh, you stepped away. Okay.
I think that was everything he had, anyways.
You stepped away.
There's no one in the window there now.
You can usually still talk though.
No worries. Okay. Alrighty then. Well, I think Pit Fiend, who is, yeah, sure, why not? This will be fun.
Yeah, fun for who?
Everybody.
Were you
Okay.
sure?
I don't know about you, but I'm having a blast.
Okay.
He's got a very sick sense of humor, this guy.
Yeah, we'll just do. That's fine. He's just going to go ahead and raise up a little bit so he can, again, he just needs to raise up about 5 feet to see over the wall. And so basically, not out of your threat, Athena. You kind of do that, and we'll just like casually from there with his 10-foot reach over at you, Lucas. So the sword will come flashing over at you, just to keep you guessing. 27, 31. So it'll be 14 bludgeoning, 20 fire as it hits you. I believe there's a. We have concentration on your flight. Is that
No, it's automatic.
okay?
Is that on Athena?
So this is on Lucas.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Does that. Just for the heck of it, he will also lash the tail out at you. 26 or 19. Just it's past your head. Close. And then he sort of looks back down there and just brings the sword straight down on Athena as he physically steps. As he brings the sword and bite down on Athena. So 26 to hit.
Yep.
For 15 bludgeoning, 21 fire. And then
Just
finishes the
like
swing.
He just like biting it.
Well, yeah.
I'm spicy. It tastes
Well,
good, apparently.
It also poisons the target, so it's a very effective attack. So,
Yeah.
15.
30 to hit.
What
Sorry.
is half of 21? Sorry.
10. So 25.
10?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay.
Okay.
Then the
30 will hit. Yep.
yes, so 26 more piercing, and roll that Constitution saving throw. As the poison just coursing through you, but you're shrugging off the effects of it, and you still continue to shrug off the effects of it.
Nice try, buddy.
Nice and high. Oh, he's
Nice
still.
try.
You're still just your blood is just pouring, like covering his mouth and everything else as he's bitten you so many times now. You'll notice
It's going to
that
become part of my tattoo eventually.
Yeah. You'll notice he's actually reached bloody at this point.
Oh, okay.
So he's half-ish.
We're talking about Trexiarch, right? Or the Pit Fiend?
Yes. Yeah.
Trexiarch.
Trexiarch is the Pit Fiend.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I meant the devil.
Are you here?
On the other side.
Oh, the horn devil. He's pretty beat up. This is the one that was sitting over here, kind of dazed for a moment there.
Between the fear and that sword, and me almost dying a second ago. No, I'm not here.
Yep, it's a mess.
I've been scouring over my character sheet, making sure I'm not missing anything.
What am I gonna do? All right then. Yeah, we're gonna go to these guys, and they're all gonna throw at Raz. All of them.
So
Like he needs any
sorry,
more
I had a little
nothing.
family issue while that was all
okay?
going on my turn.
Mhm.
Could I have moved 5 feet after I had flung them away and wasn't grappled anymore?
Yes, you could have. Yes. Okay.
Thank you.
Sure thing. So, oh, you want to catch that guy? I see. Okay. So, yeah, we'll go ahead. Since that one's now in the range, he will. Okay, roll your damage on this one here. He will back away from it as well because started his turn there, took some damage. He doesn't like it. All right. They're all going to throw a fire at you. This glowing, like, radiant beacon of hurtiness. So six little fireballs coming at you. 20 to hit.
One without, so there's 11.
Okay. 9. Next two. 21 and 20. Whoa, good lord. That's going to be 15 more and 14 more. That one really. This is the one that like you scorch for there. It's like hucks 2 fireballs at you, and then the last one. Oh no. 19. As he crit. The last one 17 misses. So you get as these fireballs all hit you, +5 to hit. They roll real well. So all these fireballs smash into you, and they stay right there. Now the Chain Devils. Well, the one below you, he's starting his turn in there, so ouch. He will try to make it. Was it 0? 22. So, and the other one, 21. Okay, so you each take half. Oh, never mind. Ooh, wow. Glad you made a save. Okay. So this one here, like you just see him kind of like the chains are kind of like lashing around there. He's kind of delirious there. He's kind of like you see he's pretty messed up. This one's really messed up there, but he's still like just like glaring up you with hatred there. The chains lashing around. Yeah, that's gonna be that. And so they're gonna make their attacks. They're gonna lash out with their chains trying to grab you. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So 2 attacks. His chains. First one here, that's a little bit more. That's right below you. Will 23 will hit, right?
Yep.
Okay. That's going to be just a 9 slashing. Ignore this piercing. And then 14 misses on the second chain. This one will step up. Yeah. And lash out you with the chains one more time. 13 to hit and 13 to hit. The team just sort of like they kind of half-heartedly go up toward you, trying to slash out at you. There's that. Horn Devils. Oof. Okay, we have one over there on Athena. Lash out with its tail first of all. 15 misses.
Yes.
And then then it's lashes out with the fork. 26 to hit though, piercing. 20.
Yes.
You dodge the shield knocks the tail out of the way, and then the fork comes in and slams into you. Then we have the one over here on Raz. Getting the tail. 23 to hit.
So the 23 will hit. I'm going
Okay.
to use one of my cleric funny things.
Okay.
Dexterity 19 save.
For him? Cool. Is it magic?
Yeah.
Oh, yes. Okay. Nope. You'll take it.
So you'll take 12 damage and be knocked back 10 feet.
Okay. So 12 damage. Okay, I'll take the damage.
Because smaller or larger, my thunder strikes, my lightning damage.
Okay. However, I will need you to also make a Constitution saving throw. 17. As the tail hits you, and then you knock him back. Let's do that, because he Can go off the map, kind of. Ooh, okay. So,
Bardic Inspiration.
you add that to saving throws?
No, I don't have Bardic. It's that red dot is my plague.
Oh no, your red dot's part of inspiration. The
I always
little
thought that was the
little
plague.
little skull on you is a plague.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
So
any
18
ability
will
check,
make it.
I roll saving.
Cool. Okay. So that the red dot will go away. So yeah, you do not take any more damage. Okay. Okay. So you're all set there. And then yep, he's not I'm gonna put him partially off the map because that means he's out of range of you. So cool. Lucas.
Yeah.
I'll just say that in your mind, you don't have any kind of thought. You don't mind blank or anything else anymore. So
No.
you'll hear a voice. You really shouldn't be here, you know. You could just walk away and leave this. Call it a win. We will drag you off into hell screaming if you don't. I don't know where it's coming from. It's in your head. As if a master of telepathy is speaking to you.
Yeah, get lost, Mary.
We can't hear it.
Nope.
I know.
You don't see anything. It's just, yeah, just nothing materializes or shows up.
I'll move to there.
Okay.
Cast another Steel Wind Strike.
That's your last one?
Third
Third
one.
one.
Cast an entire
third-
level.
Okay, yeah, that's
So
right.
I'm getting the devil at the top.
Okay.
One, I can get 5, so everyone except the guy at the back.
Okay.
Everyone except him. I'll start at the top, go down.
Okay.
See if I crit.
Let's see here 1 second.
So that's that.
Okay. As you go, let's see. So, as you go to hit this one here, give me a wisdom saving throw. As you go into your pattern there and you target this one to go in, you see Alindra standing there.
Oh no.
Okay.
However, you shake off the illusionary appearance of this thing, and just still stab into it anyway. There, like her face, like cries out, but you just kind of see the kind of you still see the kind of the whirling chains and everything else kind of around there, kind of giving it away. As you still strike anyway. It's going to be definitely hit the Horn Devil. So it's 29 damage.
Yeah.
You move him down so I can actually put the damage on him. Okay, I'll move him back in a moment here. Okay. And then this one here.
Yeah. So that's it.
Okay. As you stab through, you just basically just right through the face there, through the open screaming mouth. The sword pokes out the back, and it drops to the ground. The chains just all go limp and it collapses to the ground. Then which ones?
That one is a crit. So that's
This one here, or is it? Or the other chain
that
down
one,
one? Yeah.
one next.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you just take that one's head off. Just like chain links go flying everywhere. The chains all like part and get slashed away by the force damage there, and it collapses to the ground as well.
That one
This
next.
one over here. Okay.
For the crit.
Okay. Oof. So it's gonna be roll that damage again, I guess.
$60-10. Roll it manually.
Yep. So we'll add it to the 29.
23.
Oof. It's a lot though. Okay. Yeah, you definitely flashed that one a bit there. He hadn't been hurt yet, so he's definitely looking pretty bad now. Oops.
That one finally.
Okay. That one hasn't been hit yet either. 20 will hit.
Just
Okay.
a normal hit.
Okay, so 29. All right. Okay, so, and we're ending up back where you started or on any of them?
Yeah, I'll stay where I started.
Okay.
I'll give 40 inspiration to Raz again.
Good. Boop. All right. Excellent. Athena, you're up.
All right.
Pit
I'm gonna
Fiend
use
and Horn
my
Doubler.
last 2 points on him. I'm specifically trying to aim for his sword arms.
Okay.
Because I know you can just drop it and pick it up with the other one. So I'm aiming for his arms.
I mean, you
And
don't
the-
way to cut off his arms, but yeah, you can definitely, yeah.
Yep. I'm gonna try.
Oh, yeah.
There's the die.
Okay.
Didn't do much. Here's the next one with the last die I have.
Oof. Well, hit. 24 again. Okay. 2 solid slashes into him.
That one won't hit.
No, I will not. yeah.
Okay, now,
Um,
as my bonus action, I'm going to use my last action surge.
That's not a bonus action. It's just an action. It's
The-
free. It's
Just the
free.
thing. Cool,
You
that's
just
the
do it.
thing I'm doing. Yep. So I'm doing that. 1, 2. Yes! And 3.
I like.
What the? Okay. Weird.
What
Anyway,
happened? Did it roll the dice twice again?
Yeah.
It did, but it's weird. Is it? Yeah, you only get 1. Wow. Okay. Okay. Still a lot of good damage. Yeah, he's that round of attacks. You can see it opened up a lot of like rips on him. There's definitely like open wounds on him now that are sort of bleeding, and he's just at this point just sort of like raging at this point,
Mm-hmm.
as if he was
Mhm.
wasn't already up. Now he's actually going into a full-on rage.
Oh, of course he is. My bonus action, can I take a potion?
Sure.
Thank you. That is me. I'm gonna place that bag of holding.
Okay.
Bonus action. This one.
Okay.
Hit the button.
Amethyst, from your point of view, as you're coming next here, you're kind of seeing what's happening over there. As he slashes the sword, he's been slashing the sword around there. You will kind of see the actual chip in the sword. Like you can actually see where the shard came from. Like it's in
Okay.
the edge of the blade there. There's actually a little notch in the otherwise pristine blade.
Okay.
So there's that. It is your turn.
Oh man.
You got this, dude. Don't worry. Because Resmir has a plan.
Does he? Well,
does.
that's what his shirt says.
And I rolled a 20 this time. It's not
Yay.
my orange 1 shirt.
There you go.
He's got a plan.
Yeah, he does. See
Yeah.
what I was going to do.
Mhm.
Was attempt to mental prison him and then stab him and stuff. But I think I'm going to go over and just try to hit the sword with the blade. Do I want to do that? Is that something that I can do? Like
You
right
don't-
on the
You don't know.
like right on the bit where it looks like it's weak, where the chip's out of it.
Okay.
I just decided that's what I was going to do last minute. I was planning on mental prisoning him. But
Let's
I'm
go.
going to attempt to do that this round.
Let's go.
So I'm now flying next to Tretiarch, which
Okay.
is not terrifying at all.
He's bloodied now.
So
Doesn't mean much when you have as many hit points as he does.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I've got Bardic Inspiration.
Mhm. Okay.
23.
So, okay. So you'll lash out there trying to hit the sword, and you do hit the sword just a little bit above where the chip is there, and it slides off and slams into him.
Oh,
Like, so you actually you go ahead and roll damage. And I'm just gonna.
wait.
Yep. It's okay.
Okay.
The blade actually digs into him, and his eyes go wide, and you just see him just like look down at you as the blade is piercing into him, and you.
No, I'm flying. I'm at head high. He's not looking down on me.
I mean,
at
like,
all.
so you're looking at you directly as it
Yeah.
sort of slams down into him. It's like, oh, you little swords are here. You little princeling. And he just like he kind of pulls back as the blade rips back out of him, just leaving a font of like gore as you pull it back out there, leaving a pretty nasty wound in him
Nice.
for what that blade should do. You will definitely be taking a pretty wicked looking hit from that. Effectively, he doesn't. But he's at this point, like eyes are wide, like looking back between the two of you. Let me go and remove that break inspiration as you definitely hit there, and I won't say like you drew his attention. He's obviously looking at both of you at this point. They're sword up, just there, and you just watch as that little gleam along the blade there shows up again.
Love it when a plan comes together.
Raz, you're up.
Mm-hmm.
Look at the devil and use pole arms. He's gonna have to wait.
It's
Yeah,
freaking me out, dude.
You're
These
gonna have
two-
to talk to him because I don't know what that means.
I'm
It
gonna
sounded like he
translate.
just
I'm gonna
Gonna
cussed
move
me
over a
out.
little.
for you.
He's gonna heal himself.
Okay. Yeah, you knocked him back out of range, so oof, okay. Yeah.
He should be. He's kept him right on the edge.
Yeah,
My
he's
little
in range.
ghost is.
He's in range of your
Yeah.
guardians, but he's not. Yeah. You're not in range of his attack of opportunity because you knocked him back
Right.
10 feet from you. So he's 15 feet away technically. So yeah. So you heal yourself. Okay, perfect. Anything else we do? Bonus action or anything?
Do I have a small potion? Because that would be smart. And that'll be my turn.
I think
Okay.
we all had the 4d4 plus 8s.
Yeah. And it's there is effectively the blade doesn't like scream, like you don't hear Nolan's voice, but the blade sort of vibrates in your hand there as you do it, and you just it just feels like focused at the moment. It's Trexar's turn. He's going to lash out with a tail at you there, Athena, because he's trying to still mess you up.
Mm-hmm. Yep,
25
that'll hit.
bludgeoning, and go ahead and roll that strength saving throw. As he's still trying to knock you on your ass.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
He'll do it one of these
Everyone is
times,
not
I'm
trying
sure.
to bite.
I have Indomitable, which means I can roll it again.
Sure.
I think I'm
Okay.
okay with that.
Good. So you kind of yeah.
Let me
and
mark that off.
your legs are just a massive amount of bruises. These tails keep hitting you there. You've been knocked off your feet there, but you just
Mhm.
feel the ache through your legs as the tail has slammed into you at least 5 times now. And the tail's about as thick as your thigh. So it's just like
Mhm.
is there. He's then going to lash out with the sword at you, Dina, first. And misses entirely. He's just and brings it around, and then as a wicked arc, just brings it around toward you, Amethyst.
With disadvantage.
Okay.
Why? Because you farted.
Now I will say,
What?
I will say, there is a. You almost feel the blade move, on its own. What's your AC?
20.
Okay. I need you to make me another attack roll with the blade.
Oh.
Okay.
Terrible.
Yep. Okay.
I'm a sorcerer. I mean,
Oh, I know. Still a +8 to hit, which is still. I mean,
Pretty good, yeah.
you hit him like on on an average roll. You're gonna hit him. Um, so I will say though, the blade comes up and catches part of it, and catches there, and it just sort of screech. There's almost this scream that you both hear as the blade hits just above the notch, and just it's like nails on a chalkboard magnified 1,000 times as sparks and just these black sparks shoot off there. The blade still does hit you, but only for partial damage. So it's going to be half of that. So it'll only be 8 bludgeoning or 10 fire, reduced to 5 fire, right?
no, I've got no resistance.
Oh, I thought you had fire resistance.
No.
Okay. So it's going to start 8 slashing and 10 fire. So 18 damage, which I believe
Right
is
in
still
the
your.
temporary hit points. Yeah.
Exactly. Um, and so it just goes off there. And then that's all it's going to be able to do right now. He sort of as you can see, he sort of rears back from the sparks flying off the sword there, and he sort of holds it to the side, just sort of like looking down at looking you, and sort of holding for the moment there. Over here, these guys are all in that stupid aura that they hate so much.
Good job, Raz.
Yep.
Keep them on lockdown.
Let's
Keep
see.
them on lockdown.
That's these guys over here. Let's see. There was some saving throws. 1, 2, and 3. So the middle one still manages to save partially, but the other 2 take it as they are in the space. Go ahead and roll your damage on the Tree Guardians of 14. Not so great. But these will go ahead and take the full. And this one will take half. And they will back out of it, hissing and unhappy with this, with the nature of things. There, he's going to go there, and he's going to go there. And then, because yes, they're going to just throw fire at you again, just trying to light you up once more. So first one, two fireballs, 1, 2. 21 hit for 11 damage.
Raz
One,
pulls out a little marshmallow.
2 more hits for 20 damage. And the last one, 2 fireballs, 8 and 21 for 7 damage. Well, they are rolling well above average.
38
So,
together.
yep. So, it's and this one's gonna back away a little bit more, actually, because he will back. They're gonna keep backing away from you, trying to keep away from that terrible aura as they spread out a little bit too. Actually, no, he's gonna stay right there. He can see you. Are no chain devils left? Horn devils. One's gonna rush in here. Lucas, gonna come at you. Actually, no. He's gonna be smart and go this way and get out of the as he can go over here and still be in range of you with its 10-foot reach. First, it's going to lash out with its tail. 13 misses, and then once with its fork, and misses horribly. Kind of like still kind of blinded a bit by the radiant damage he's been taking over and over, and the thunder wave that knocked him back a ways, sort of still disoriented and missing you horribly.
Does he hit his friend with that nut one?
Too far away from anyone else.
that would be a trick. Wah!
He lost his weapon.
Hit your friend 40 feet away. Oh no. No, he's looking there. And then one up here on Athena. We'll go ahead and do this. He's going to lash out with his tail. Once, 17 misses. And once with the fork. 22 piercing.
That'll hit. That'll hit.
He can't with a tail, but he's been dealing with the pole arm he's got.
I'm gonna be like Amethyst and say, right in the temporary hit points.
Yay.
As I forgot, I had temporary hit points and didn't subtract anything from the temporary hit points earlier.
Okay.
Right in the temporary hit points that are now real hit points.
Lucas, you are up.
Does that guy up there look like he's wounded?
Oh yeah, he's definitely been. He's taken some damage. And he got thunder waved back, and then he was in the Spirit Guardian, so he's taken some damage.
I don't know whether I should concentrate on Phyrexian then. He didn't hit me, so I'm just going to move away from him, so he'll get attack opportunity.
Okay, he'll take it, and he'll lash out with his tail because he has 10-foot reach on that as well. That's more. I don't know. He'll do the fork damage. So, whoop. Oh, 14 misses. So,
Lucas, don't forget that the fire is on this side.
Yeah.
Not
you can
this
go up
side.
and over it. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Flying around.
Yeah, because it actually goes down, kind of goes down over the side there, and then comes out at the bottom. So this is actually like a much shorter wall.
I'll aim for Phyrexian for this.
Okay. Yep, nice. Okay. Okay, so
That gives an advantage, right?
Yep.
Oh yeah, I might roll 20, I suppose. Oh, he did.
There you go. So let's reroll that with crit damage there.
Another 76.
Oof. Okay, yeah, he's yeah, you just see this like blast of radiant energy hit on its side there, and it sort of like spider webs up and there's kind of this cracked like exterior to his hide, and because it leaves this glowing spot there right on the side of its ribs there from the side that Lucas fired it on. Definitely looks pretty bad. There's that.
And I'll use my last Bardic Inspiration on Amethyst.
Okay.
Thanks, bro.
Hey, Athena, you are up.
All right. I have a couple more of the, I believe they're called Stone's Endurance ones. Stone Strike. So I'm going to attach them at the end. The wording on it isn't specific when I should use it, so when I roll, I hit that button at the same time.
Sure.
Just so we can keep consistencies, not frostband. Will that hit?
I don't see any yet.
Oh,
19 will
okay.
not hit. Nope.
Oh, well, there's that one. Doesn't matter anyways.
$20 will hit.
Cool. Cool.
Okay.
Last one, right? It's the last roll for 21. Mm-hmm.
That will hit. 13 more. Okay. Did you roll with advantage on the first one?
I did not.
Okay. Then roll
I
with advantage.
forgot.
Reroll
Hold
that
on.
first attack.
Reroll the first attack.
Because that was.
I'll just do this. No.
The 22 would hit, though. So that first one hits.
Oh, nice.
Mm.
Do you just want to take the damage from that first roll?
I'll
or do you
take,
want me to-
I'll take it from that one. That's fine. So, yeah. Typically, the first one hit, you kind of swing it around there and actually hit right where that glowing crack is along its ribs there. You kind of feel it sink in and the kind of feel ribs and stuff crack as you hit it there. And you bring it around again and bring it around again. And he's just. And just like staring down at you, just like growling and becoming more inhuman. I mean, just this demonic sound as it pours out of him. He's not quite. He's looking pretty bad, but he's still up. Amethyst.
Oh, no, I need that strength save. I just need one.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, I'll take one.
He's fine.
Yep.
Okay. That's what you want to do.
Do it again. I'm going to encourage you to do it again.
I'm going to do it again, even though
Okay.
it probably isn't good.
Do it again and again and again.
Ooh,
Okay.
27.
Nice.
All right. So roll the damage. Okay. So you feel a couple of things. A, you're adding your psychic damage to this, which is perfect, because you hit the blade comes around and you slash. He brings the sword like just reflexively into parry it, and you just nail it right into that notch. The blade hits, sinks in, and just shears right through the sword, burying the dagger into his chest. The blade actually also comes back, and the top part of the blade it shears off comes in and hits into its head. You feel the blade just sink to the hilt, and there's just this absolute like exhalation of like relief and pain, and for just a moment you can just feel a weird connection that spiderwebs out from you to Athena and then just scatters. Like your mind fragments and just goes in a million directions at once, it feels like.
Wow.
As you just feel the blade sink into there. His eyes go wide as the other part of the blade has actually hit him in the head and sunk in part way. He just stops. As if like nothing. It's just time, everything else, the voices, the connection holds there for a second. And the massive body just slumps away and hits the ground. You look around at all of the other demons and devils and everything else are kind of these smoking flag heaps. But Trexeric body stays right there.
Mm-hmm.
Unmoving, lifeless. The part of the blade that was still in its hand falls out of his limp fingers and hits the ground with a thud. And you pull back, and there's this like as he falls off of the jagged blade, there's just this like finally, as the shard, the blade part of it, stays inside of him, and you pull back a jagged like bit of a hilt, and Nolan's voice, it says, "You, thank you." The demons, the devils that are left over here, just see this and just like stop and stare. Raz, you move forward. We'll just kind of put this here. You move forward and just embed the. There's like staring off there. You kind of fly down there, putting them all in the aura again, and they just stand there and let it consume them. They just are just frozen in place for a moment. The horn devils that are here, this one just sort of like watches and looks. The fork falls out of its hand, and it just stands there. The one here just cries out and flies up, just flees. The whole battlefield goes completely silent as everyone just like looks around. After a moment, the three of you that are here, the firewall does go out, winks out of existence. Fizzles away essentially. Then the three of you that are standing over here just see a bit of motion as something comes down and lands on the rocks here. A glint of something shiny. And you see a coin sitting there on the rock. There's a voice in all of your heads. Just suddenly, you really are as much of a problem as Corwayne said you would be. Well, I assume you have more to do. But we'll be ready for you. And what you spot on the ground there is that coin just sits there, and you kind of look over at it. It's not shiny, blackened. The spot sort of smudged out. There's nothing there.
Oh.
There's no the image is gone from it there, where you see the what used to be the Dark King's face or the tower on the other side there are just like blackened smudges.
Well, that's no fun. I'm going to pick it up anyway.
Yep.
Oh, I just typed that.
There's no magic left in it there. The horn devil just sort of like sits there and just sort of like, and he starts to move away from you, Athena. Just backing off. Not really looking at you.
Should I? Yeah, because I don't want him going.
Yeah. Okay.
Swipe him.
Yeah. He doesn't even like try to dodge it. Just like you hit it and it just. And
I wasn't even looking. I just.
Yep. And so it will then collapse to the ground there. It's sort of bubbling and smoking like the other ones would. There. But for a moment, everything is silent. And then you will see cresting from the south, a large winged thing as the rock swoops in towards you. Behind it is a good 100 or so flying demons that are all trailing it. A ways back, because the rock is much faster. But it flies down. It flies down to you, and it's like, "Get on, everyone! Get on!"
Jesus.
Before we jump off and get on the rock, I want to pick down and pick up that sword.
Okay, pick up
I know it's broken
hilt
half.
of it. Yeah, it's sort of a jagged chunk. Actually, it's a very clean slice through it. It's a perfectly like sheared off section there, about a foot or so off the hilt.
Yes,
it's good, like about almost a foot wide space there. You pile on the rock. Anything else you want to do?
We have the sword and we have the coin.
Yeah.
Is the blade, the dagger blade, is that's just inside him
Gone.
now? It's
It's
gone.
just, yeah. You look, actually, the wound is sort of like, it's almost like melted into his flesh, like what's left of it there.
Okay.
Now, the blade will still act as a dagger of warning, but it won't have anything other properties at the moment here.
Okay.
It's still linked to you. It still acts as a blood will vial too. So it still acts
Okay.
as
Okay.
properties.
That was what I was
Yeah.
worried about more
No,
than
yeah, no,
anything.
yeah. No, essentially, it still acts as it, because essentially the end of it left there. You're left with a sort of a hilt of it there.
Like, no, oh my God.
I know. Yeah, it's still bonded to you in that way. It's just that Nolan's voice is now gone.
Okay.
And the fracturing of your mind from when there was just for a moment there, it all kind of rushes back and it's all as it was. A little bit quieter now. The buzz is gone. Like there's no more like buzzing warning from the hilt. It's for some reason it's like the quiet kind of like starts you for a moment there. As you see if people are piling up on the rock. Do you all get up on it at this point?
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of all get up on there. I, I we have to go. There's too much here. There's too many demons. Too many things. We were discovered. And he will then. The rock will just take off and fly. As you take off and fly up there, you will see on the balcony, just sort of standing there looking at you for a moment there, and just inclines his head as Rary, who looks very much you see the red robe and everything else, but the face is all decayed and sunken. No hair. It's almost not quite a skull on where he's based there, but definitely not something you would attribute to someone living. He just looks at you and nods his head as you take off and fly away from the scene. Another portal field, and a powerful ally of the group fallen at last.
Oh,
Those lines that we saw, did Athena and I both see that?
Probably not. You felt a connection to her.
Okay.
She didn't have the connection to the blade or anything else, and so she's also not she's also not the sorceress like you are. So
Yeah. But did that just sort of, was that just like fleeting? It happened and then went away?
It felt like time froze for a moment as it all went out there, and then just sort of like came back to you as you sort of like blinked and it went away.
Okay.
For just a second, you just kind of, for just a split second there, you just felt the connection to all the other fragments that are out there. And in the moment, you really can't count them or get any connection to them exactly. But it's if you concentrate on it, you can still somewhat feel it.
I'm going to be quiet on the rock. I'm just going to be like focusing on that and trying to get whatever I can from it.
Mm-hmm. As you fly away, as the cauldron there retreats behind you, and the demons sort of like they're flapping in the kind of cloud of demons that are there, will realize they can't keep up, and will just sort of like eventually start to peel off and head back. As the rock is like double their speed for the most part, for most of them. It flies out there and arcs off. Yes, you kind of get a chance to breathe again. And if that's what you were doing, what again? I'm just gonna.
I just wanted to be, while we were traveling on the rock, I was just going to try and focus on that as much as possible and trying to see if I could get anything from it.
Okay. As you concentrate there, you can get the most obvious one is you can kind of feel the connection between you and Athena. Not that you can communicate through it, but there's sort of like you just focus for a moment there, and there's like you kind of like with your eyes closed, see sort of a little bit of a glowing tether from you to her.
Okay.
And some other ones very faintly like reaching out, but you realize you can't sense a connection because it's maybe too far away.
Far away.
Yeah. But at least up close you can sense the connection. And as you are kind of flying off there, you'll hear a little less staticky than before. Amethyst, are you all right?
Trexiarch's dead. And we're not. So yeah,
Something changed.
it
You
did.
did it.
Yeah.
Right. And it's again like parts of words are losing it there, but it's the static has dramatically gotten less than it was before.
I will tell her that Nolan spoke and thanked us. And he's free now. So something changed. Don't know what yet.
Well, I can feel it too. Something seems a little quieter. I don't know, but whatever you did, it's good.
Yeah, it is. Ask Kiva and Gildor if they're together, they might have more information.
I'll see what I can do.
Okay. Love you.
For you too. And with that, as you're flying up and away, the the overcast sky above you, the kind of the weird slate gray, is still daytime. You're still able to see. Um, but as you look back, the Borealis effect is drastically lessened. You can still see some faint wisps of almost kind of a dark smoke and reddish lines are chipped away there, but it's drastically less than it was. And with that, we'll see what you're going to do next. And we'll be back next time. Take care, everyone. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out with us. Thanks for being here. We are 3/4 of the way through the big bed of the area. And thanks for hanging out with us. As always, drinks are on us. We'll see you again real soon. Take care, folks.